make all the demons quiet. Yeah, we were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's the old way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, week, your month, even your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. I'll be there for you like I've been there before. I'll be there for you 'cause I'm there for you.
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero.
Slaves used to work all day, every day, with no pay. But they got free food, water, and shelter. Today, we work all day, nearly every day, and we get paid. But the money we make, we spend on food, water, and shelter. We're still slaves. The only thing that has changed is the illusion of freedom.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square.
concoction, making blueberry muffins.
Taste the biscuit, taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce, taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
Chicken banana, chicken banana, chicken banana, banana, banana.
I remember when I lost my mind.
Ah, yes, the delicious fart lady. We love it. Right in tune. That's one of Cubby's favorites. He was telling me the other day that just he gets all worked up about the fart lady. He's been begging me for a copy of that of his own. He's wanting to meet her. He's been searching her out on Facebook. Just kidding. There's fucking Cubby. What's going on?
Well, I'm back. I couldn't get
enough. Identify as, what's it say? I identify as a conspiracy.
Oh, yeah. Conspiracy theorist.
My pronouns
are
I love it. I love it. I love it.
I haven't wore that in a while.
I like it. I like it. Wow, we got a lot of people in here already. 79 it's showing, watching. What are we doing over here on Rumble? What's it saying? 6. Holy shit.
6.
We're gonna have to boost
those numbers
up over there. What are we gonna do to boost up the numbers over there? We're gonna just have to do exclusive.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to devise a plan. So I guess they don't need me to put in, it's not going to take a whole crew to pour concrete in holes and, So I don't think I'll be going back to work till Friday at least. We'll see. Oh, and I got to take out the trash tonight too. It's again Wednesday night already. Fuck.
Things to do.
Oh my God. I've got all kinds of fun shit on here tonight. This is interesting. Do you remember back in the 80s, there was this old guy, I think they called him Mr. Science.
Yeah. Is that the guy on Nickelodeon?
It might have been.
This that was Mr. Wizard. That was Mr. Wizard. Okay, but yeah, I know what you're talking about though.
Yeah, he's it might be that guy. That might be who it might have been, Mr. Wizard. That might have been.
Yeah, that's Mr. Wizard. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know he was Mr. Somebody or whatever, but I remember that was a good show. It was a good show.
I used to watch this show.
So this is pretty interesting right here, and it totally blows the idea of the global warming shit. It really does.
The data centers doesn't do that.
Right. I know, right? Oh, those are fucking environmentally destructive as all shit. They're okay.
Yeah, those
are
okay.
But don't you dare spray any fucking hairspray or spray paint. You better not let out no Freon out of your fucking air conditioner.
No fart lady either. The fart lady's got to go.
But this is pretty good. We got almost 100 people in here, and this is what's cool because I'm going to pause it for a minute, and I want to query the audience to find out what they think will happen with this experiment they're going to do. This is pretty cool, and there's a lot of people. I find it. I don't know. It's like that's what been like the thing with me. I guess maybe it's because I spent so much time in the lake swimming and shit, as a kid. That how fluids react and shit, is just kind of like some people that the way they think, like these people that think that the air pressure is due to the weight of the air pushing down, and it's like no, it's not pushing down on you in that respect. It's inward at all fucking vectors, and it's due to displacement. That's a displacement ratio. Okay. That's why there's 14 pounds per square inch, not in any particular vector, but inward on the object that is displacing the object or displacing the air. Now, if it was free air in the air, if that gas was not contained, not only would it not be in specific volume, there would be no resistance and therefore no pressure. You understand? Because the reason if there's pressure is because you're kind of compressing it because it wants to be where you're at.
Yeah, so fill the void.
So that force, I argue that the displacement is a force. Because part of that is it is. I mean, you're moving mass from one place to another. It was where I'm sitting, and now it's not. Right?
Yeah.
It's not
I
a.
mean,
It's a result, but it's also a force. It's a force caused by me being where the gas wants to be. That's I don't know. People just can't understand it. I would notice that when I went down. Little experiments and shit I'd do just on my own, not to see if anything, but just like one time I tried to see if I could make a way that I could go down deeper underwater. And the way I did that was I wanted to I put an extension on a snorkel so that I could go down and be deeper and still breathe. Well, no, it's damn near impossible because you're trying to pull air down that depth and you can't fucking do it.
Yeah.
You do it. It'll kill you trying to fucking pull that air in. There's no way. It only works when you get up closer to the surface.
Right.
That's why if you're like in the old diving suits,
deep sea, as I said, deep sea diving,
they had to have air pumped. Yeah, see.
Right.
But then still what happens is that air compresses and you're breathing it, and then you have that compressed air if you've been
using more of it.
Yeah, and if you've been down there, when you start to come up, that air that's in your blood wants to decompress.
Yeah.
And if you've got too much that's why you have to come up in levels and weight. You have to come up in levels and weight, or else you'll get nitrogen narcosis. You'll get what they call the bends. It's because the air that's in your blood expands, and you get bubbles in your bloodstream.
Yeah,
embolizes. It's nothing funny to play with, I can tell you that. But like as I was saying, my own experiments I would play in the all times of the year. I think my childhood kind of revolved around the lake, because we lived right on a lake. So, I was out there ice fishing, ice skating. There was even a dude, because I knew how to sail, and there was a dude, he rigged up a tri skate with a small sail on it. And it worked just like a sailboat, just like one of those little wet sailor sailboats, man. And it was pretty cool. We'd take that fucking thing zipping across the lake in the wintertime. So, we learned quite a bit. And so when I run across people that just have this school indoctrination of these basic physics of buoyancy and how fluids react and shit, that kind of thing. It just kind of blows me away that they don't get it. That they just don't. I don't know how they can't understand it.
They can only regurgitate it. They can't put it into practical use because they don't know how to do that. Right? They're just used to hearing something and then saying it back the way they were taught, indoctrination. But they don't know how to put it into a practical use situation or a real life situation. If needs be. For one, because some of it is not possible, and the other part is they just don't know how to do it, physically. And that's
this is why they all have the standard response. Well, mass attracts mass,
right?
And then you go, well, it does. Why? What do you mean, why? Why? Why would two objects try to draw toward one another merely by volition of their existence? Where's the energy source coming from to create a force capable of moving mass? Where did this come from, and why does it never get used up? That doesn't make any goddamn sense at all. Well, Cavendish doesn't prove attraction. It proves movement. It demonstrates movement. That's all. It doesn't prove attraction. You have no evidence that attraction was anywhere in there. You put something in a restricted path that it can move, right? It's in a radial path, and you stick something in its way. Well, if it moves, of course it's going to go to that object because it has no choice but to go to that object because you put it in the way. There's no no evidence that it was attracted. You can't measure any kind of a force between the two. There's no evidence of any kind of energy transfer or as I said, a force, which requires energy. Where does it come from? It's the dumbest shit. Nobody's ever witnessed that in nature.
Right.
So even the idea of making an experiment to show that when nobody's ever seen it in nature is preposterous in itself.
That's why you can go back to, like you say, with water. I mean, when you drop something in water, what happens? It's always constantly trying to replace the spot. Whatever's going through it is constantly trying to replace the spot with water.
Right.
Going
right.
on?
What's going on, kid?
It's displacement, you know, because you got to remember that the same effect that a tractor trailer going down the highway, displacing the air around it, creating a void behind it, is doing the same thing when you drop something into water that's heavier than the water itself. As it moves, it's creating a void behind it, and it's being replaced by water. On the highway, it would be being replaced by air. So,
Yep. That's the thing. You got it. It's all about the fluids, man. It's all about the fluids. Everything. If you think about it, and it comes down to it, everything comes down to fluid dynamics. It's incredible.
Seems to be, yeah.
It really does. It really does.
Yeah. I mean, unless you can figure out some other way to prove that it's not, I can't see it being any other way.
Like I was saying last night, a friend of ours came over, and her 2 little boys were over. They love to come over and talk to me. Because I got like cool little shit, you know, like the one kid, he likes this thing. He touches both ends and it lights up. He's like, that's cool. I can be electric. And I says, you are electric. He goes, that's right. Anyway, I was talking to him about this, about the how the buoyancy and density. I said, it's all about the fluid. And that little boy, the littlest one, man, he's like 2nd grade, I think. I think he just graduated 2nd grade. And he goes, look, man, if I put water on a ball, it's going to roll right off of it. But if I put it on a plate, it stays there. He says, the earth is flat. That proves it right there. I just went, that's fucking cool. But yeah, I could see that as I was explaining this, it was because these are little boys that don't play on computers and shit all the time. They're outside, they're homeschooled, they go outside and they play. They have experience as little boys, just like I did, right? And it was so wild to see that kid. The in both of them, you could see the light bulb come on. You could see the light bulb come on. He went, like, I get it. It all makes sense.
Yeah,
it all makes sense. And that was really neat. That was really neat. But yeah, they like to come over, and I got all kinds of shit around here that they think is really cool. I have, you know.
That's why they always try and get you while you're young, right? Because kids ask questions. Kids ask, you know, they ask very relevant questions. That ain't the word I was looking for, but they ask, you know, questions that later on, after you've been indoctrinated, that you don't even think to ask. So they want to erase that from your mind at a young age, like everything else they try and do.
That little diving thing I have, I showed him that. I says, here, let me demonstrate that for you. All right. I told him, I says, now, why do you suppose that, you know, first I start off, I says, now you see what we have here. Why do you think that the little yellow thing is floating up there? And he says, because it's made of plastic. And I says, you see how it's open on the bottom? I said, yeah. I says, there's air in there. The air is helping to keep that floating. I said, now watch what happens. And when I squeezed it, they were like, wait a minute. Why'd that go? And I says, because what happened? I said, you can't compress liquid. You can't compress water, but you can compress air. So when I squeezed this, I made there less room inside the bottle, which means that the water had to go somewhere, and it went to where the air bubble's at, and the air bubble can't just disappear. So it compressed, which made it even more dense. I said, now the little submarine loses buoyancy and it starts to go down. And as soon as I release it, the bubble will grow and it goes up. And he says, oh, and the kid was like, I get it. I understand.
That's how they figured out hydraulics.
Well, the one kid, he's what, 8, I think? I think he's 8 or 9. And he goes, wait, he goes, then it could be possible to make a craft, he said, that where you could change the pressure inside the craft in relation to the air pressure outside, and it would fly. And I said, exactly. The only thing is we need the material to be able to do that. So in lieu of that, I said they use helium or hydrogen. And we got into a whole discussion about airships. It was really cool. These kids were learning shit, and we were having a good time talking. I was showing them pictures and all kinds of shit, man. It was pretty cool. I said, look at these. They'd never even heard of these. I said, look at this. People used to fly around like that. He goes, what? I said, yeah, it was like a luxury cruise ship up in the air. He goes, why'd they stop? I said, yeah, it's a good question. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You get a hold of some kids that really do think. They're not gelled out by digits. And
they're going to start calling you Mr. Wizard.
Calling you Wizard. Yeah, that's right. Okay, anyway, so this guy was Mr. Wizard on here. This was in the 80s. You can tell by the haircut on this androgynous child. John Denver-ish looking child. I'm not sure. If
the only question is the gender, but yeah.
Yeah. What's his name? It's Pat.
It's Pat.
Billy. Oh, Christ, that doesn't help either. Man. All right.
Anyway. What was that?
And then I'm going to stop this. I'm going to stop it before they get to the results, because I want to ask the audience what they think will happen. Okay. And yeah, so I'll be able to do it while this is playing.
I would like you now to use this long medicine dropper and take water from there and fill it, this glass, so that it's right to the very brim with water.
Okay.
Don't let it overflow, but get it right to the very top. Aha! That's it. Okay. Move these out of the way. Wipe everything up so there's no water anyplace. Now my question is, as the ice melts, will the water overflow over the top of the glass?
I think so.
Why?
Well, because like you have the water, and the water is full to the top, and then you have the ice also, and like I think while the ice melts, it'll just overflow.
Okay, that's one theory, and that's definitely a theory, right?
Yeah.
You know what a theory is. Well, there's another theory, which I would like to advance and see how you like that. As you know, ice expands when it freezes as compared to water. That's why ice floats, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So therefore, as the ice condenses, in other words, goes back into water, it should take up less space. Therefore, the water level will drop.
Okay, yeah, I see.
That's theory 2.
Yep.
Now, there's a third theory. Obviously, the volume of the water is taking into consideration the ice that we've got in there. So as it melts, it's not going to change at all, because the volume has already got that ice floating in it.
Okay, I see.
That's the third theory. Which one are you going to take?
Mine. My theory.
The first one?
Yep.
That it's going to overflow.
Yeah.
Okay, now that's why I wanted to wipe up everything so there's no water around any place. We're going to let it sit there very carefully and melt. It'll take about 2 hours. Can we be back in 2 hours?
Sure.
And I promise I won't touch it.
Okay.
Okay?
All right. So I'm going to poll the audience. Before we even get to that. Let me see here.
I already know the answer because I've done this myself on your stream before.
Have you? Have you?
Yeah,
okay.
Long time.
It's either going to be 2 or 3.
All right. So
because you could fill the glass up 3/4 of the way and drop the ice cubes up, and that'll raise the water level in the glass because it's displacing and pushing the water up. But it's compensating. So when you put the cube in the water level, it's pushing, it's displaced, it's something that's solid in fluid. So just as much as if you took marbles and filled the bottom of the glass with marbles and filled it to the same line on the glass, then poured out the fluid, it wouldn't be the same if the marbles weren't in it.
All right. So here it
see where
is.
I'm going with that?
The thing is that ice cubes are made of fluid already. But
Yes.
anyway, I already know the answer, but
All right.
Okay, so you see the poll? Does the
I don't
poll
want to
go?
influence.
Yeah, here it is. Okay,
That's why I'm
here-
saying it's either 2 or 3.
So it's either 2 or 3. Okay, so I'm letting everybody vote in here. We got 19 people with 124 watching. So let's let that go up. 88%. Yeah, okay. So don't let the votes influence you, because listen, right now we've got top scientists saying it because the ice is melting and it's going to cause the ocean to overflow. Okay. The sky is falling. The sky is falling. Okay, so we'll let this roll for a few minutes and then we'll get in. So yeah, I'm not. My dad did this with me when I was a kid. I remember, because I thought the same thing. I was like, that's because I thought, I had my thoughts on it, and then I was proving
It's already water, and it's in water. It's just frozen.
Right.
Sure. Yeah. But what's it going to do?
Well, it's going to melt.
Mhm.
I mean, naturally, it's going to melt. When you put the ice cubes in the water, by him putting the ice cubes in and then pouring the water in and bringing it up to the top, it's already compensating for the displacement of the water in the glass.
Did you put the poll up? Because I ain't seen it.
Yeah, it's on there.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I
Look
say
down at
drop
the bottom.
or stay the same.
They've been pinning shit to the bottom of the
Yeah, I
chat.
noticed that. But
It's stupid. I don't know why they do that.
maybe I'll refresh, but I ain't seen it. Here it goes. All right, I had to refresh. Sorry.
See? Look at here. Nobody thinks it'll overflow. Only the little girl thinks it'll overflow. Only the little
Imagine
girl.
that.
Yeah, 'cause, I mean, you're already compensating for the ice when you fill the glass with water.
I did this a long time ago on South Stream. I filled a cup of ice water all the way to the top and waited till the end of the stream to show the result. But good luck trying to find it because it's buried pretty far back.
Sometimes you got always got new people here. Now I got a lot of the same people all the time, which is really cool because we got one of the coolest chat rooms.
Ever.
So it is. I mean, this show is a lot of fun. A lot of people have a good time here, and that's what this is about.
That's what it's all about, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
More people need to hop on the stream from time to time because there's a lot of smart people in the audience.
Yeah.
I've learned a lot of things from the chatters.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at there's Heron song out there. Sue, make sure you're on all messages. Yeah. I don't know why they put that on top chat all the time.
Yeah.
It's stupid. Why would anybody care about that?
The other thing too is if you close the chat window and reopen it, it resets that setting and puts you back to top chat. So
Ain't that gay?
yeah, I know, it's stupid.
And I say that in honor of Pride Month.
GHEY.
My favorite.
Yay.
Holy crap. I forgot
Next
it
to
was
my
that.
birthday month.
I really did. I forgot. Yeah, right. Well, see, for me, June 1st was 15 years exactly since I quit drinking.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So.
June 1st.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
I don't have a date because I can't remember, but I know it's been at least 5 years.
Yeah. I forgot it was coming up. I don't even think about it. It's not even.
Yeah.
It's such a not part of my life. It's like I can't believe it ever was. That's what's so mind blowing about it.
I was thinking the other day. I was thinking, man, when was the first time I saw Sov? And it was had to be almost a couple of years ago.
When was what?
When was the first time I ever saw you on any streams or anything?
Oh.
And I was
I've
thinking
been on for a few years now.
It had to be one of the other FE channels, or it was
Brian
Jaron.
Stavely is where I first saw him.
Yeah.
So it might have been
No.
Brian Stavely or Jaron, and that was how I remembered it.
I don't see nothing out of Brian Stavely no more.
I think he's doing his thing.
But yeah, I guess he's doing good selling real estate down in Lake Norman. How's our poll doing, guys? What's happening here? Okay, so we got 51 votes is all. I'm gonna let it go How long should I let the vote go before we go back to that?
Let it go for another 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, let it go a little bit. Maybe there's people still rolling in. I think so.
Yeah, that's cool. So yeah, we'll have.
You got another video show until then?
Yeah, that's what I was going to do.
I threw one up on private chat about buoyancy, and that was pretty interesting. It explains how bubbles and buoyancy works. I thought it was kind of interesting. I think it's an AI voice. It's a female voice, but
oh, good.
I thought it was kind of cool because you were talking
AI,
about bubbles.
I think female AI is sexy.
Unless they're blue.
That's just me. That's just me.
Is there a blue one?
I want it to go away.
I do that, man. It's so crazy. I've had people call up, like telemarketers. There'll be some chick, and she'll go, "Hi, my name is Brenda, and I'm calling."
Like, hold on, let me get some clothes on.
I'm like, hold on, hi. So, would you say your name is Brenda? Yeah. So, and she'll go on with her thing, and I say, "So tell me, Brenda, I like your voice. What are you wearing right now?"
The best is when somebody like that calls and you be like, "Where do I hide the bodies?"
Yeah, right.
Just pretend you're
I
deaf.
need to know I'm in a hurry.
Yeah, just pick it up and say, "Yeah, it's done. Where do I pick up the money?"
Yeah, right.
I used to have back in the day, a long time ago, because I was a bit of an electronic bastard, and I would I had this little box that you could press the button. Like if somebody called you, you could pick the phone up and press the button on the little box, and it would do the da 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 da
Oh,
da,
yeah.
da, and they would just hang up.
Look in the chat right now. These people are invoking fucking Brenda. You know what happens
No.
when that happens. Look.
No.
No.
No, she's got a shoe and a donut.
I've seen quite a few people say that they saw you on Paul Unslaved, which is Paul Unbathed, but that's hilarious.
Oh, Tina.
Oh, I thought that was Brenda.
Same difference.
Look, I got a picture of Tune too.
Hey, pick me a winner.
Duffy, not Duffy.
Rat face.
So I guess he's putting himself back out there again too. So
Oh,
anyway,
yes,
how am I getting that? Where did I do with it?
From an internet, from
Oh,
a club-fed internet connection.
All right, damn it. The thing that you gave me, I just had, and now I don't know where I did with it. Okay, well, I'll have to go get it again. God bless it. Let's see. So what I'll do is I'll do that. Then I'll do this. Then I'll do that.
Because you were talking about buoyancy and density, so I thought that was
Yeah. This will work out good because it's right on par with what we've got in the thingy with Google. Oh shit! I did that again. See, that's what happens when I switch platforms.
I'm going to stick around for a little while, but my back's a little wonky today. I kind of overdid it a little bit yesterday.
So I got to take that off and then do this.
So I might get up later on and go lay down and work.
Sync, hover. Yeah, no shit, right? Okay. No, there's no excuses. Okay. Or whatever. I'm just being a prick.
That's okay.
Oh, hi, TJ. I forgot to say hi earlier. And I think that guy that you mentioned that I'm not going to mention on stream is more on different platforms now.
Yeah. He's moving over to the...
that guy.
Yeah. Rat face.
Oh. This guy?
Yeah,
No.
The old person, the Findle.
The flip-flopper that went with him.
Oh, yeah. We don't mention
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to mention him. But anyway, I think he's just on other platforms. That's why you don't hear him on YouTube.
Yeah. He's on TikTok and all that other garbage.
Which I'm not, so thank God.
Thank God.
Yeah,
You're not missing anything, trust me.
Yeah, I'm not much on it. Listen, I don't want to play no fucking games. I ain't trying to fucking sell shirts or nothing else.
I know.
I'm trying to kind of be entertaining at the same time as kind of breaking people away with their fucking minds from this paradigm that they've had instilled into them. I'm trying to get everybody to understand it wasn't your fucking idea. Shut it up. Stop.
Can I sell soft shirts?
You can. You can.
Oh, you got the okay. Dude, it's more about waking up new people instead. Like, quit messing with these idiots. You know, they're nobodies. I mean, move on from them and just go on to.
It ain't just about the Earth being flat, man. Look,
right,
and it's level. Okay, let's get that straight. Flat's a condition. Level is an orientation, and we have a level topographical plane contained within a dynamic fluid pressure system. It's the only way this thing can exist.
Yep. We would not be alive if it wasn't those. Period.
That's it. And water, of course, being essential and crucial in the foundation of every bit of it. I mean, how much
everywhere.
Of you is water? It is, man. It's the foundation of life, man. It's fundamental in the cycle of respiration of nature in itself, the evaporation and condensation process, the process of photosynthesis between plants and the exchange of gases between organisms. It's fucking remarkable. We're a part of the machine.
It's doing everything. It's keeping it's life, it's death. It's everything. It's every part of everything that we experience every day.
It's death and regeneration, man.
Yep.
Continuously, right down to the cellular level. You have cells dying every second and being replaced all the time. Every 7 years, every cell in your body has been replaced.
Yep.
I am now in my let's see, 8. I'm into my 9th incarnation physically.
Dang.
No. And I mean,
everything have 9 lives.
And everything is contained, including your body. Your body.
Yes, it's a fucking container full of containers.
Yeah.
Right down to the cellular.
Your liver, your kidneys, your heart, your lungs, your brain, everything is contained. Your eyes.
Right? The cells. Right?
Your fingernails are a container.
Yeah, everything.
Your skin, everything. Every organ. And it's a pressure system.
Welcome to the big fucking Tupperware party, baby.
and it's a pressure system at the same time. It has its own pressure.
It has to be. Without the pressure, you can't inhale and exhale. Yeah. And everybody's like, "Oh, what do we have around you? You have oxygen. You have a very small percentage of oxygen in the whole mixture of the air that around you that you breathe, man. The majority of air that you breathe contains nitrogen. A lot of people, you're not breathing pure oxygen.
No. There's a song, "Love is like oxygen. You get too much, you get too high, and not enough, you're gonna die."
Listen, that's no shit. I had this thing. It's a disposable fucking oxygen tank. It's for mountain climbing.
Yeah.
And it's compressed in this can, and it has a little mask on it, little plastic mask. And you put it up there and you can release it. And it helps because at the high altitude, there's a lower oxygen content. So you start getting tired real easy, right? And if you're down at regular level where you're getting enough oxygen anyways, and you take a boost to that, boy, your brains start really going. You're like, oh shit, you feel like, God damn, it's a boost. But you get, like you say, you get too much of it, and fuck you up.
It'll mess you up, man.
Yeah.
I've done the breathing apparatus a few times, and
who did that fucking song? Who did that song?
It was Argent, I think. Argent.
Yeah.
I forget. It was an old one from the 70s.
Yeah, I remember that song. Love is like oxygen. You get too much, you get too high. Not enough, and you
Sweet, thank you.
Sweet, okay.
Yeah,
there you
sweet.
go.
I'm sorry. I knew it was one of those.
Saunders, good job, bro.
Good job, man.
Ding, 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 ding. All right, let's watch this, and then we're going to find out in our poll who was right and who was wrong.
Look at a 10,200-ton Virginia-class submarine floating effortlessly near the surface of the ocean. Then take a tiny pebble and drop it in the water. It sinks instantly to the floor. This seems completely counterintuitive until you stop looking at total weight and start looking at density, the strict mathematical ratio of an object's mass to its volume. This brings us to Archimedes' principle. An object will float if and only if it displaces a weight of fluid equal to its own weight. Mastering this single invisible law allows you to manipulate the physical environment, whether you are dealing with microscopic particles or military navies. For almost every substance in the universe, dropping the temperature slows things down. As molecules lose kinetic energy, they pack tightly to form a solid. Water violates this rule completely. As water freezes, hydrogen bonds force the molecules into a rigid crystalline lattice. Instead of compacting, this specific structure physically pushes the molecules further apart. The result is solid ice that is actually less dense than liquid water. It achieves positive buoyancy, causing it to float right to the surface. If water followed standard physics, lakes and oceans would freeze from the bottom up, extinguishing all aquatic life on Earth. Naval engineers actively exploit these physical rules to navigate steel vessels through the ocean, using a concept called variable buoyancy. A submarine has a fixed volume. Its rigid steel hull cannot expand or contract. To change its density, the crew has to alter its internal mass. When a sub needs to dive, main air vents along the top of the hull open up to release air from the main ballast tanks. Seawater rushes in through flood ports at the bottom to replace escaping air, drastically increasing the submarine's overall mass. This intentionally triggered state of negative buoyancy pulls the heavy vessel beneath the surface and down into the crushing pressure of the deep ocean. To get back up, the crew unleashes banks of highly compressed air, violently blasting the seawater back out of those ballast tanks. Expelling the water quickly drops the submarine's mass, the density plummets, and the ship rockets back toward the surface. While a thick metal hull provides the strength required for deep-sea pressure, it brings massive permanent weight that constantly fights against buoyancy. To solve this, engineers use syntactic foam, a specialized composite material made of microscopic hollow glass spheres suspended in a rigid resin. Attaching this foam directly to the hull provides permanent structural positive buoyancy. It offsets the heavy equipment needed for deep ocean exploration without adding crushing weight. Navigating the abyss requires a continuous, high-stakes manipulation of mass and volume to outsmart Archimedes' principle. When an object's density perfectly matches the surrounding fluid, it reaches neutral buoyancy. It neither sinks nor floats, but hovers seamlessly in place. This exact hovering mechanism is used in forensic investigations as an immutable microscopic fingerprint, particularly when analyzing soil trace evidence. Forensics use a density gradient column, heavy bromoform at the bottom, lighter bromobenzene at the top. Trace soil particles from a suspect's shoe are dropped inside. They sink, then stop the exact moment they hit the fluid layer matching their specific density. The hovering soil grains form highly specific layered bands, creating a unique visual barcode for a material that otherwise looks completely generic. Investigators match these distinct density bands to soil samples pulled directly from a crime scene, a comparative technique that successfully identified a hidden murder location in a recent Malaysian police investigation. Finding a perfect visual match in these hovering columns provides hard physical evidence, tying a suspect directly to a specific plot of land. Density acts as the invisible architecture of our physical world. A simple mathematical ratio sustains biological life, allows humanity to navigate the abyss, and serves as a fundamental metric of truth in the laboratory.
Wow. Pretty good one, D-Man. Okay, he's muted. He doesn't know it.
I'm sorry, I was talking and the freaking what do you call it was muted. You can do some tricks with some water too and add different fluids into it, heavy oils, different molasses. You can do all kinds of stuff and see where it drops down in. You could actually figure out what things that you could add to it and see where it stops as it travels down through, or it either sinks to the bottom or it'll just pull down right below the surface. Different densities of the different fluids in the water itself will have different weights. So,
all right. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. There, 69% say that it's gonna remain the same, and 29% say that it's gonna drop in level. 1% said that it's going to overflow.
The one person.
68 votes. We need 68. We got 69 votes. Everybody go ahead and get your vote in at the last minute here before I close it out. 70. All right, I'm ending it. Nope, 71, 72. Hurry, hurry. Right. It's your last chance. This is your last chance.
Order now.
Last order now. But wait, there's more. What's going to be in the mystery box? Witnesses are going to speak out this next week.
We'll include this holy water and magic sand.
All right, I'm ending it.
What's in the box?
77. I'm going to let it go for a minute. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play the video out from the beginning so that if anybody came in new, there is a poll. Vote in the poll. When it gets to the point where we left off before, again, then I'm going to shut off the poll so nobody can cheat.
All right. Dawn wants to know, what does he win? And Dawn, don't worry, you will win a column of gas.
Here's Don Pardo to tell you what you've won. It's a brand new car. No, you're not getting a brand new car.
It's a brand new Yugo.
Of knowing that you have a logical thinking mind.
Yes, that's what you win.
All right. So it doesn't hurt. We're going to start this over so people can watch us. And then
you'll officially not
point
be
again. I'm going to end the poll. Okay.
You get a column of air, and if you act now, you can get a chunk of gas.
Absolutely.
What the fuck is that guy that died? Billy Mays. Remember that dude?
Yeah, OxyClean.
Yeah.
Billy Mays there for OxyClean.
God damn, that shit. Okay, so here's what I wanted to always know. Where the fuck did dirt go, man? What happened to it? It has to go somewhere. It's not like Star Trek beaming away shit, you know. Where did it go? Did it come out with kind of a noxious gas that we couldn't see? Or, I mean, what actually took place there? You know,
it's like that movie with Ben Stiller and Jack Black, like that poobie gun. They spray that spray on it and just disappears. But little did they know that it was like piling up in a realm somewhere in Soul Time. I don't remember the name of the movie, but
I've never heard of that. That sounds.
You never seen that? It's kind of funny. It's all right. I wouldn't say it's the greatest, but it has its moments.
Oh, you know what? The ogre from Revenge of the Nerds died.
Yeah, so
oh really?
Yeah.
Ogre. Nerds.
Yeah, that was when that movie first came out, that was funny as shit, man. I laughed my ass off at that movie. Anyway.
He had to be way old.
Oh yeah.
He was way older even when that movie came out. He was probably 15, 20 years older than everybody else.
I think who's the other guy that's dead? Lewis.
Booger is still alive.
Booger is still alive. Lewis is dead. Lewis is dead. The Carradine guy.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right, let's get back to this thing here. Here we go.
I would like you now to use this long medicine dropper and take water from there and fill it, this glass, so that it's right to the very brim with water.
Okay.
Don't let it overflow, but get it right to the very top. Aha! That's it. Okay. Move these out of the way. Wipe everything up so there's no water anyplace. Now my question is, as the ice melts, will the glass Water, will the water overflow over the top of the glass?
I think so.
Why?
Well, because like you have the water, and the water is full to the top, and then you have the ice also, and like I think while the ice melts, it'll just overflow.
Okay, that's one theory, and that's definitely a theory, right?
Yeah.
You know what a theory is. Well, there's another theory, which I would like to advance and see how you like that. As you know, ice expands when it freezes as compared to water. That's why ice floats, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So therefore, as the ice condenses, in other words, goes back into water, it should take up less space. Therefore, the water level will drop.
Okay, yeah, I see.
That's theory 2.
Yeah.
Now, there's a third theory. Obviously, the volume of the water is taking into consideration the ice that we've got in there. So as it melts, it's not going to change at all because the volume has already got that ice floating in it.
Okay, I see.
That's the third theory. Which one are you going to take?
Mine. My theory.
The first one?
Yeah.
That it's going to overflow.
Yeah.
Okay, now that's why I wanted to wipe up everything so there's no water around any place. We're going to let it sit there very carefully and melt. It'll take about 2 hours. Can we be back in 2 hours?
Sure.
And I promise I won't touch it.
Okay.
Okay?
Hi.
Hi, Karen. Oh, you're right on time. 2 hours. You're very punctual. Are you usually?
Most of the time.
Okay. There's the glass that had the ice in it. Don't touch the counter now.
It didn't melt.
And your theory was that it was going to melt and flow over the top, right?
Yeah.
And why was that?
Well, the ice, like it was floating above the top of the glass, so I thought it would melt.
Okay. That was
go
one
over.
theory. That was no good. Now, the second theory was that the ice expanded as it would change from water to ice, therefore took up less space, so that as it melted, it would take up less space, so the water level ought to drop.
Yeah.
Did it?
No.
So the third theory, you remember now I told you that as you added water to the ice and you got it all to float, the level of the water took into effect the mass of the ice.
Yeah.
Yep.
And therefore, as it melted, that water level is going to stay exactly the same. And that's what happened.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cancel them. Cancel them. Shut it down.
if you say filled that glass up with things that weren't going to melt, say marbles, say you put marbles in the glass and then took the same amount of water and poured it in the glass, the water would overflow.
Right, absolutely.
So it's just simply compensating for the expansion of the water as it's for freezing, and then you pour water into it.
Well, let's see what our poll said. Let me look at here real quick.
The majority got it right.
Yeah, majority of people, 68% said that it would remain the same, and it did remain the same. Dropping in level, 24% said that, and 8% said that it would overflow. So,
suppose that's a possibility if you left it outside in a certain environment. But
here's what's cool. In our society, we have this idea that there's something wrong with being wrong.
Yeah.
No.
But that's the whole thing. If you go, oh, wow, I was wrong about that. That's amazing, or that's cool. You've learned something. How else do you learn something other than by being wrong?
Yep.
You certainly don't think you can learn things just by people telling you things. Okay.
Now
you know. You don't. And they rely on that. People have been programmed to just take that. So what an authoritative or a perceived authoritative source tells them, they will buy. You know what I'm saying? They get them conditioned like that, so then they can go around saying, oh, the ice is melting and the fucking oceans are going to take over all the land, you're going to die, the sky's falling, that kind of bullshit. And people will buy into it because of the perceived authoritative source that told them that. Whereas actual science, proves that what they're saying is fucking stupid.
Yeah. Now, if they were to take that glass of water and heat it up, say put a heater underneath it, and heat the water, get it to higher temperature, the water would drop by its simply because of the water dissipation, meaning you're heating the water, it bubbles off and it goes back into it would drop the water level, like filling a pan of boiling
Well,
water.
that's
and just
another
leaving it on the
interesting thing.
stove.
That's another interesting thing. Okay, those are two kinetics that work together. Is ambient air pressure and temperature. And water will boil. Water boils at 212 degrees Fahrenheit or 100 degrees Celsius on at sea level. Okay. But at higher elevations, as I've discovered, water boils at a much lower temperature because it's a lower air pressure. So it will boil. It's not 212 degrees. The water comes to a boil, but it's below 212 degrees. You see, that's what's crazy. So even without adding the kinetics of heat, putting water into a vacuum chamber and reducing the pressure inside the chamber, the water will begin to boil off. It'll begin to turn into a vapor. Gone. This is why you couldn't have liquid water without the air pressure that we have. Well, at sea level, there you go. Bam, that's why it's there.
I looked it up to be exact. It's 100 degrees Celsius, 212. As altitude increases, atmospheric pressure decreases, causing water to boil at a progressively lower temperature. And for every 500 feet in elevation gained, the boiling point drops roughly 0.9 Fahrenheit. It says because water boils at lower temperatures, foods cooked in boiling water or simmering liquids will take significantly longer to prepare.
Mm-hmm.
So every 500 feet in elevation, the boiling point drops almost a degree for 500 feet.
Yeah. I've had my Jeep up as high as like 8,000 feet, about 8,500 feet. And the auxiliary fan was running like the entire time.
Yeah.
Thermostat was like, oh, it's hot. No, it's not.
Right. At 2,000 feet, it's 208. At 5,000 feet, it's 203. At 7,500 feet, it's 198. And at 10,000 feet, it's 194.
Right. Yeah, it was pretty wild, man.
Rest in peace, Don Herbert. Apparently he died of bone cancer.
Who?
Mr. Wizard.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Oh, poor guy.
I remember Mr. Wizard. I used to watch it.
Good show, dude. That was a good show. So anyway, it's okay to be wrong. I hope some people learn from a little bit about shit from that.
Yeah, because, like Demu Borg, he's wrong and he won't admit it, but it's all good. We still accept you here.
Who?
Demu Borg, I guess is his name. I don't know.
Demu Borg, who's that?
Demu Borg.
Come on.
You realize that there are huge ice sheets and glaciers melting because they are on land and will affect sea level Willis melting as they are dong. I assume that meant doing. Anyway.
Well,
but it's all good, dude.
Huge amounts of frozen stuff all over the place.
I know you're just a contrarian, but it's all good.
Look, there's Lisa. How you doing tonight, sweetheart? Look at, she was eating one of them candy bars. I gave her that candy bar the other night. She's I don't know. She ate part of it. I hope she didn't eat the whole thing. God damn. I barely could handle about 3/4 of one in one sitting. Listen, I'm a hardcore veteran. You know what I'm saying? Like Tommy Chong style. I've been smoking weed for 48 years, man. 48 years.
Do you know where you are? Do you know who we are? I just want to do a test.
I do. Absolutely. 100%.
All right.
100%.
All right. So you're good.
Look, she says, I'm still loaded from that piece of candy. Yes, ma'am. Those are pretty good, aren't they? I have to get into those brownies, man. Okay, I didn't. I was gonna today, but I ate the last of that candy bar from last night or the other night.
Don't go too deep.
Did you guys see my piece of radium glass?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was what I was talking about a couple of shows ago when my friend found a piece metal detecting, and he He dug up some old weedy pennies, and sitting next to the weedy pennies was a piece of that glass. And when he took it out, he was looking at the penny like, "Oh, wow, awesome!" And then next to it was the piece of glass, and he's like, "Holy crap! I know what this is." And it was that green glass, the stuff that they use that you could put a friggin' detector to it, and it'll and he was like, "Holy crap!" So we dug out this huge hole to try to get all the pieces, and he got like half the plate in pieces, and was showing everybody on the stream. This guy, Jim, Adventures with Jim.
Oh, you know what? I got lost at my own little thing.
This was a long time ago too. It was like friggin' 8-10 years ago. They still, you can still find that stuff around in like pawn shops and stuff and Goodwills. People don't know what it is, I think. Still.
Oh yeah, you can find it at flea markets. Yeah, it's all over the place.
Some people still just don't even know what it is.
Oh, there's a community out there that definitely knows what it is and will pay good money for the right pieces.
Yeah, and they probably won't say anything when they find it.
No,
like, oh yeah, here I'll take
this. Goodwill.
Yeah,
yeah, uranium glass lamps. I'm trying to think what they call that shit. There's this glass, and you find it in usually around where there'd be wagon trains and any of the ghost towns. And shit.
Like it where it fell off or something.
Yeah, well, it's this glass, and it turns purple in the sun. And I've got a few. I'm trying to remember what the fucking name of that shit is. Somebody in the audience might know and be able to help me.
Does it do the same thing like scorpions do when you shine a certain light on the scorpions and it does that glow? Or like
the thing is that this stuff, after being in the sun for a while, naturally turns magnesium glass. It's glass that has magnesium in it, and after a while it turns purple. And I found some in the desert before. They used to use it for medicine bottles. Someplace I've got a medicine bottle for laudanum that I found near a mining site.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. You find these mining sites, and what you can do, at first you just see, like rocks and hills and shit like that, but it's like a little trail. And then you'll see like, okay, look here, there's a foundation. It's like a part of what's left of where there was a cabin. It's made of stone, right? The wood part's gone. And then you look and you'll see a hole. You'll see excavation holes and shit. And then you can go, okay, this was a mine. This was a mine camp right here. And nearby would be a mine. But how do you figure out how old it is? Well, the best way is near those things is always a can dump. Always a fucking can dump.
Yep.
So you look around and you'll find the can dump, and then you look through the top layer of cans. Okay, that'll tell you at what point they stopped being there. And usually by the type of can. And you can tell by the way the can was made and everything about the era where it comes from.
Yep.
Sometimes there's even a date stamp in them.
You ever see that guy who goes around and finds all the glass bottle pits all over the place in the old towns?
What did you put up back here?
That's a piece of magnesium glass. Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah.
See how it lights up like a weird purplish kind of. They have to use a special light to get it to do that.
Ultraviolet.
Yeah, same thing like they shine on like when the guys go out in the desert and they use the light and shine it
black
on the
light.
And it sees a scorpion.
Yeah, it's black light. Yeah, there's okay, so like here's why? Do you know why?
It has something to do with their it has something to do with their that shell that's in them.
Well, I mean, here's why. Okay, if you're hunting for them, it's a good way to see them. It's a good way if you're like hiking at night or something. But because they'll glow, right? Yeah. But like when I was at Panamint Springs, the people, there was dirt bikes that the staff that fixed the generator, that thing was always breaking down. So they'd have to ride out to this tractor trailer like a trailer to a tractor trailer is what the generator was in. And they'd have to go out there and fix whatever was wrong. Because, man, the power goes down middle of the fucking summer. It's hot as dick. And there's no way to cool down. There's no power. You know, you're fucking deserted. That's it. So got to get the generator fixed, and they do that. Anyway, they have dirt bikes to ride out to where the generator was at. And those things had black lights on them. And I asked them why they had that. And they said, so we can see the scorpions. And I said, why do you need to see the scorpions? And he goes, because if you don't see them and you run over them, your tire can kick them up and they'll come up on you and sting you because they're mad because you ran over them. Like, oh, that's a good idea. He said, besides, it looks really cool when you see him running around in the dark.
Yeah. I'll go look for it here in a second. I got a picture of a translucent scorpion we found out in the desert once. I'll go look here in a second. But you're not likely to die from a scorpion bite. I mean,
no,
not right away.
Not an American scorpion.
Not even right away. I mean, very few.
The ones in the Middle East, listeners, there's two different kinds. Now, the ones in the Middle East, the ones in the Middle East are deadly. Their sting is deadly. They're a different kind of scorpion. They're not found in the Americas. They're in like the Middle East and shit, Africa. And they call the sting the kiss of death. And the reason they call it that is because the sting mark that scorpion, the one that'll kill you, leaves, looks like a kiss mark, like a
lips.
Yeah. And that one can kill you. But American scorpion, no, it's like a really, really painful hornet sting. I've never got stung, but I know people that have. And
there's a guy, what's his name? Jack's Wildlife Channel. He stings himself with all kinds of shit on purpose, just to show people how dangerous or not. I mean, if you're allergic to something naturally, yeah, you could die. But for the most part,
when we lived out in the desert, we bought a chest freezer, right? And we had it delivered to the house. And we opened up the box and took this chest freezer out. And inside in the bottom of the box was a fucking scorpion about that goddamn long, man. And tipped over the box, let it run free, trying to be cool, right? That motherfucker started chasing my son around. Not Corey, my other son. Not Ryan, my other son, Corey. Started chasing him around. And Corey took a shovel and picked him up and put him way out away from him, And then he come back and sat back down in this lawn chair, started smoking a blunt. Here comes that fucking scorpion marching back at him, man. Come right up at him. So he started to walk away and go the other way. That fucking thing started chasing him everywhere, man. He was pissed off. That was crazy.
Messed with him.
He was a fucking big one too, boy. Anyway, if you understand symbolism, this will make sense. Watch this.
So I've been known to dive into some conspiracy theories from time to time, but in 1932, did we get a pretty strong warning from Betty Boop about a global takeover from a small little group of people that seem to buy everything up in the world, and when they do, they turn everything upside down. And Betty Boop seemed to expose them with their own symbols that they use, kind of like Michael Jackson did before he mysteriously died. You know what I mean?
Step right up, my friend. Step right up. How much is this big ball worth? Full of mirth since its birth. It's the cheapest pie on earth. I bid 50. 50 is the bid. I'll die. Me oh my. Don't be shy. 40 is the bid so far. Park your car where you are. Hitch your wagon to a star. I'll bid 20. 20 is bid. Going. Going. Gone. I got them, the whole world time got. Gimme. The money. The cash. Yeah, you got a few. Thank you. So what is here, what? I'll pull gravity out of the height and see what happens. Hurry up, baby. Please don't be mad at me. So I told her she shouldn't take no trouble. Yeah, you certainly got by Mrs. Bloom. Yoo-hoo, Mrs. Bloom. Yeah, Mrs. Bloom. That piece is going hard. I got a big thing to this thing. Any old grave upon this earth. It's home, sweet home to me.
You're muted, Tough.
Whoop. Sold out to Saturn. Did you notice Saturn was
doing the
accent.
the happy merchant?
Yeah. The accent, the
Here,
nose, the hat.
I don't know if you can see it that well. But
oh my God.
It's
Who
like
is
on
that?
his thumb.
Is that you? Is that you in the army?
Yeah, I was a little darker back then. I got a really good tan that night. But yeah, it's like on it. He had it on his thumb right there.
Oh,
what is it?
That translucent scorpion. It was in our campsite, and we picked it
Oh,
up.
God.
It's like right there. And he put it on his glove and was pretending to eat it.
Oh God. Yeah, those things get in your boots. You gotta hang it. You gotta tie your boots up.
Yeah, you always gotta
Use
make
the
sure you
warm.
check those, double check those.
Yeah. I never know. I heard about somebody getting bit because they didn't check their boot, but you know.
Yeah, you'd be all right. Just won't feel good for a while.
Yeah. I got bit like 50 times with wasps, so yellow jackets one morning, and had to go to work, and I couldn't take it off, and I was like, oh crap. Walking by my boss in the morning, he stopped me. He grabbed my shirt, and he's like, wait. And he like moved my shirt, and he went, holy crap, dude, are you all right? Are you okay? And I'm like, I don't know. You're not allergic to that crap, are you? And I'm like, I have no clue. I said, I
stepped on a bumblebee once.
Oh man,
the dog's making you thirsty. I know. He's a drinker, boy.
We got bit
he finally
everywhere.
come over here and lay down.
So he said that dog made him thirsty. They bit my earlobe, the back of my neck. They went up my pant legs. I got bit in the armpits. Friggin' everywhere.
Oh,
they bit you?
Yeah. I stepped on the hole. There was a hole in
I know, I'm just joking.
But yeah, they bit me. They stung me bad.
Yeah, I stepped on a bumblebee once. I was taking the garbage out barefoot and stepped on it. I thought I stepped on a piece of glass or something because going out towards there, it was kind of notorious for having shards, glass, or metal or something out there. But anyway, I stepped on that son of a bitch. I was like, oh man, I stepped on a piece of glass and I flipped a bumblebee. And I looked up on my foot and he was still attached. He hadn't detached from the stinger yet. But yeah, it hurt.
Oh God. I remember one time when I was mowing the grass, I had a bottle of soda. This was in glass bottle days.
Mm-hmm.
And I had it sitting on the picnic table. If I remember correctly, it was 7-Up. And it was in a green bottle, glass bottle. I set it on the picnic table. And I was mowing the grass. I had a push mower, not self-propelled. You had to push it yourself. And when I come by the picnic table, I grabbed that soda up and went to take a drink. And there'd been a bee had crawled down inside the fucking bottle. And he stung me right on the fucking lip, man.
Jeez.
Right on the lip. My lip swelled up, man. I was pissed off and shit. Man. I was so mad. Oh, God. Anyway, guess what I got for you guys?
Got to be more careful.
Guess what I got for you guys? There's Heron. Hi, Heron. Heron Song is here. Look at there. Big Pine. David Koresh. Look at all these cool people that are here tonight. This is pretty awesome, man.
So they're okay. Yeah, I have to overdo
he
it.
who dares a deal. Yeah, but he who dealt it smelt it. Right? And you know that one too. You know. That's an old, everybody knows that.
Hi, Sue.
Hi, Sue.
Just a simple hi.
Sue.
Keep it simple.
Well, we got Sue Finale is here, and we got Sue B Ratio. So, which Sue are we talking to? How about hey, howdy to both of them? That's pretty cool. Could do that, right?
Got that right.
All right, then. We'll just agree on that. All right, so here's what we got going on. I got a Lego jam.
By request.
Here's why. This is pretty cool because I guess, again, Netanyahu fucked up any chances of peace talks or anything else like that. And it's like, here we go, right? So Iran said, no, we're not even talking to you. They pulled out of the talks. They're not going to have any talks. I think they're justified in their actions. I think that would be the thing. That's what I would do. The U.S. can't. Why negotiate with somebody it can't be trusted, right? Why? They're not going to bother. Because every time they try to have any talks, then fucking U.S. does some kind of strike. There it is. Boom. All the time. Bullshit, man. Pretty soon it's going to start hitting home. Worse. Goddamn, dog. Which one is it now? I think that's Peanut.
Yeah. No more talks.
Lebanon's blood sealed the line. Now the contact is cut. Women and children murdered.
We've had enough.
No more talks.
No more talks.
Ceasefire broken. Now the silence is loud. Iran stood patient. But the blood speaks too loud. You kept striking Lebanon, killing innocents clean. Women and children buried under the rubble scene. You thought we keep talking while the blood kept flowing, but patience has limits. Now the lines are closing. You violated the truce on every single front, then expected us to sit down like nothing's been done. We watched the atrocities, we counted every name. Now the message is simple, the contact is slain.
No more talks. No more talks.
Lebanon's blood sealed the line. Now the contact is cut. Women and children murdered.
We've had enough.
You wanted submission, you wanted us weak, but Iran stayed composed while the innocent bleed. Every bomb that dropped was a step too far. Now the bridge is burned. We don't talk anymore. Sacred defense doesn't beg, doesn't chase, doesn't fold. We gave you the chance, but the blood ran too cold. You laughed at the ceasefire, you laughed at the pain. Now the silence you hear is the price that you pay.
No more talks. No more talks.
Lines are cut, now the whole world watches. Iran will punish every violation you cause. Tell the Zionists the sons of Karbala are ready for war.
Sacred defense. We see the blood. We see the aggressor.
Sacred defense.
Sacred defense.
Muted.
So that was a pretty good little jam, man. I like that.
Yep.
I had to mute that when it was playing because that fucking dog was back there drinking dog.
I threw a few more in the private chat. From Logical Observations. He watches the show all the time. So whenever I make comments, he always says hello.
Okay, all right.
I do a few of them back there, Newsbenders and Fotimus.
I use logical observations.
He's got a great channel.
A combination of the two.
Yeah, he's got a great channel. Whenever I leave a
Logical
comment,
observations.
he always, hey, what's up, man? So he's a show listener.
Oh, cool. What's his name? Who is it?
Logical observations. Or as I like to call them, logical observations.
Yeah,
I've
he's got two
seen
channels.
him in the thing there. I've seen him in the.
He always does a lot of FE stuff, a lot of flat earth stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's big.
Subscribe. Matter of fact, why don't I get you into the chat for everybody else too.
That's a good idea, man. Oh,
Uh-oh. 2.0.
Yeah, he's got the original channel, but I don't know what's up with the original channel. But
I always see him post under 2.0, so I'll do
me
that
too.
one.
Yeah, me too. Cool, thanks, man.
Mm-hmm.
So here's something that says that Trump demanded that the state of New York remove his 34 felonies. Now,
what did you say? I missed that.
I said Trump demands that the state of New York remove his 34 felonies.
Okay. Because that's what we can all do, right?
Well, now here's what I'm trying to figure out, right? Here's what I'm thinking. How is he, with 34 felonies, allowed to vote, especially vote by mail, when he is an advocate of getting rid of voting by mail because of voter fraud? So isn't that committing the very voter fraud that he's against? Because he's a convicted felon and he voted. Now, when was his rights restored? Because it wasn't that long ago that he was convicted of these felonies. Now I know if it's a non-violent felony, right? At least like in Michigan, it used to be when I got one. 3 years after your sentence is served, okay? And that includes you're done with probation, all your fines are paid, everything like that. 3 years after that, your rights are restored. Okay, there's no more of the restrictions upon you that would normally be on a felon. You don't have to now. In some places, you have to apply to have that removed. So, I'm trying to figure out how the fuck a guy who's got 34 felonies can actually vote in Florida by mail when he's a felon. I don't know, man. It just blows me fuck away. People, and nobody's talking about that. Nobody's talking about that. That's kind of important, don't you think?
It's because they're always laughing in our face. It rules for me, but not for, thee.
I know, rules for thee, but not for me.
Whatever. I messed that up, but you got it right.
Breaking Donald Trump demands that the New York state, the state of New York, go ahead and remove his 34 felonies. That's brought to you by bitchplease.com. No, he really demanded that on his Truth Social. Oh, they should do that. Now, let me tell you the real secret why he's doing this stupid shit. He wants to put himself in the position of a victim. Remember what he does. He lies, manipulates, and he does what? He projects authority he doesn't have. So he's trying to tell the states in the United States, as the president of the United States, that states should not be convicting him for crimes that he did. Yeah. So here's the interesting part about that. One, of course, New York's laughing at him, as everyone else is, as I am, as you probably are. But the whole goal is, I'm a victim. They've attacked me. It's the same thing as the 1.8 billion bullshit. It was designed to make it look like he's helping people and he's helpless and they're attacking him so that his hardcore MAGA people show up in the polls in November. That's what it is. And it's also designed to get you talking about it so that you don't talk about ESGN, Epstein subsidies, gerrymandering, no kings, no ice. This month is his birthday, his 80th birthday, but this is also the next No Kings rally on his birthday. So he doesn't want that as the highlight. He don't want you looking at the gerrymandering war, which we're going to win. He doesn't want you looking at the subsidy battle. He doesn't want you looking at, of course, especially not the Epstein list, especially after people found out that the only reason he didn't go to the wedding is because his son's new father-in-law is a former banker for Epstein that referred Epstein to other banks. Yeah, he don't want you looking at that. He also don't want you looking at the Pam Bondi hookup. He just gave her $1 billion hush money deal. He hooked her up as the liaison between the White House and billionaires. Easy job compared to the DOJ. Why did he do that? To keep her silent? Because she could have told everything. And she's tied to all the old money, including she knows his son's new father-in-law. She knows all the connections. That chick's going to be worth tens of millions at least. She's going to jail still, but she's going to be worth tens of millions. But in the meanwhile, we'll be working on those 34 felonies to remove from New York. Follow me for more.
He's pulling the same shit Lincoln did. Well, a lot of presidents try to do it. It's superseding the sovereignty of a state and their laws. You know, as long as it aligns with the United States Constitution and aligns with the state constitution, the federal government has absolutely no fucking say in it. And the only way they do is through that process of commercial admiralty court, military court. That's why you always challenge the jurisdiction, always.
I visited him this past weekend.
Who's that?
Dishonest Abe.
Dishonest Abe?
Mm-hmm.
What? You went to his
I went to everywhere. I went to Springfield. I went to his museum. I went to his Capitol building. I went to his old home. I went to his grave site. I went to I went to his library. The guy's got everything around there.
Hey, you know, when they moved him, when did they move him? That was in
shoot, I don't remember the year.
Because all right, so I remember my grandfather talking about this, that it was either him or somebody he knew was there when he came through, because he came through the rail there in Illinois. And so okay, and because my family, they was from Raleigh. And so I think the train came through El Dorado, which was the next city over, you know, the biggest city nearby. And in fact, the Burnett's, that's my middle name. My great-great-grandfather, John Kane, he married Mary Burnett. She was from a pretty well-to-do family in El Dorado. And anyway, he told me that they had opened up the casket to see what he looked like. Because you got to understand, when they first went to bury him, because they had to move him, they ended up moving him. But when they first took him to bury him, it took him a long time to get him there.
Well, you lied and stayed
They
for a
stopped
while.
everywhere. Yeah, and there was a lot of people was coming along and watching, you know, where they'd stop at every train station. Anyway, my grandfather told me that it was either he was there, or as a kid, or he knew somebody that was there. I think it was that he knew that somebody that was there, and they opened up the coffin. And this motherfucker had turned black over the years. He had turned black.
You know how they always talk about how tall he is? Like he's this big giant guy.
Yeah.
He was only 6'4". Well, I say only 6'4", but I'm 6'4". Like, so this dude was as tall as me. He made it sound like he was like 7 foot or something.
Right. Well, compared to the stature of a man in those days was not as big as it is today. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if that was due to nutritional aspects or what it was, but like, you know, you go to some of these museums around here, and there's a good amount of them, and you look at some of these uniforms, they look like they're for a young boy, you know, like an adolescent boy, but these were grown men. They were just smaller. Everybody was, I just seemed to be smaller. I don't know why, but
yeah. I have pictures of the uniforms and stuff that they supposedly wore back then. I got a video of it if you want to see it. I mean, if you got other stuff to do, we can do it some other time. But
yeah. Well, yeah. Let's see what goes through here tonight. I haven't got I don't think I'm working tomorrow, so
it's a freaking it'll scare you because the whole thing is all holograms, but it looks real as can be.
Hold on 1 second. Let me look at something. I gotta close this out. Yeah, I don't have any kind of messages or anything else like that. Yeah, I don't think.
Loves you.
Yeah, I know. Well,
That's
will.
Good when you don't.
They will when they need their cut, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm usually the one that's a cut man. That's except for one thing. This is the deal right here. If I'll let either Mike or Scotty cut if it's one of those fucking vinyl rails.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because then if it gets fucked up, it's not me.
What are they doing to mess it up?
Huh?
What are they doing to mess it up when they cut
No,
those?
no, they're not doing anything to mess it up. I'm just saying that.
Oh, you're saying if they do.
I ain't those things. You know how much one of them fucking things are, man?
Yeah, they're pretty expensive.
Yeah,
I mean, in
they got
comparison.
fucking metal insert and they got the hole. Yeah. Yeah. So when you go, I mean, I'll do it. I can do it, but if go ahead. It's your saw, dude. Go ahead.
It's your money.
But no, I like working with those guys. They're fun. They're pretty fun. Anyway, the thing is,
Wild Hogs.
Fighters that are being like either boycotted out or going to the big UFC match that they're building. You know, they're building that big fucking monstrosity out there on the White House lawn. That's
Did you see
fucking
that?
White trash. Is that not just white trash?
It's kind of gay.
I'm serious.
Did you see that Sean Strickland got banned from going because he's not? In his words, he said, "I'm not Israeli enough."
Yeah. I think this is him right here. I think, isn't it?
I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I got him. Hold on 1 sec.
He sounds partially retarded. Yeah, it's probably him. He's funny as hell, though. Yeah, it's him.
Brain damage.
Probably. Let's hear what he says.
I want to see you fight the White House.
That'd be dope, dude.
I would love for you to fight the White House.
Some guy fought and he said that he doesn't really want to fight in front of billionaires, and I do understand that. And I was like, that makes sense, bro. So I think I'd want to do the White House. Yeah, if there was some kind of like inclusion for fans, it'd be more. But like, you know, just to go hang out the Epstein list, I'm good, dog. I'm good, dude.
Just to go hang out with the Epstein list, I'm good, dog.
Yep.
Oh, I like this guy already.
All the bands pulled
He's
out.
hilarious.
All the
No
bands
shit.
pulled out.
Yeah.
Every single one of them. Even freaking Vanilla Ice.
And did you
was
see
like,
his
"Nah,
post? Did you see his post about that? It's like, oh,
Yeah.
So in the lieu of that, I'm just gonna give you more of me because I'm the best.
Yeah, you said
I'm
he's
bigger than Elvis.
He's bigger than fucking Elvis and shit. What'd he say? I got a thing on here where he said something about Martin Luther King talked to like 1 million people. He says, I talked to 25,000. That's way more. And it's like, no, Donald, 25,000 is not more than 1 million. Shut up.
GT corrected me. Vanilla Ice is going.
I think the whole thing's canceled. That was just who said that they would still go, but I think he canceled the whole.
He was probably begging them, like, please let me go, please.
The list wasn't that impressive. Besides the point, it was all people still hanging on for relevance.
I mean,
okay, so at first I almost just scrolled by this guy, but I thought, no, I got to hear what this guy's got to say. And I thought it would be like just, I judged this guy's appearance, and then I listened to what he had to say. This is the problem. See, it's easy to do. It's easy to do.
So the CEO of BlackRock came out and said that American citizens will be forced to fund the data centers across America. Say he don't give a fuck if it come from your savings or your retirement funds. Your ass gonna pay. Americans that question AI data centers is now getting treated like terrorists under a new law category called anti-tech extremism. Nigga, what the fuck? Due to all these motherfucking data centers, the Rio Grande River is completely dry. Big Tech declared more chemtrails to alter weather patterns in order to save the AI data centers. Bill Gates came out and said, hey, we no longer need humans in the AI era. We decide who lives and who died. Oh, a shitty booty ass Donnie went to sleep at a Memorial Day event. Y'all remember he kept on talking about Sleepy Joe? Shit, his ass Sleepy Donnie, shitty booty ass Donnie, stinking feet ass Donnie. That boy about to be 80 years old, one of the oldest presidents in the United States history. Get his ass up out of here. With all this shit going on with these data centers and motherfuckers running out of water and motherfuckers not realizing that all this AI technology is successful on finna ruin the motherfucking lives of so many humans. AI will end the human lifespan as we know it today. I'm talking about that's why they making shit to where you can transfer your consciousness into AI robots. If y'all no longer need humans, why the fuck did y'all build 8 billion robots? Y'all need all of these data centers. Nobody voted, warned you a shit about none of these data centers. All of the millionaires and billionaires linking up and investing in that shit and don't give a fuck how it affect your life. If y'all think that shit crazy, they been talking about in a mere couple of years, motherfuckers finna have to start praying for Earth. If you know like I know, these people don't give a fuck about you, G. Never did, never will. That's the reason why it's always us against them. So as you look around, you think it's gonna be better days? It ain't. It's just gonna get worse and worse. Because unfortunately, the grid that they locking us in is ran by demonic motherfuckers and ain't nobody doing shit about it.
Lil Wayne.
It's Ill Wayne.
But the thing is, you weren't wrong, so he is an idiot. See, the thing about these TikTok idiots is that they see something trending, like data centers is trending and AI is trending, and then they read off something on the internet, and they're just repeating what they saw on the internet onto a video, trying to hope to have a viral moment. So at the end of the day, the dude's still an idiot, even though, yeah, he's saying things that are technically, like, yes, we agree with, but anyway. I'm just pointing out TikToks are retards.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure he didn't come up with that himself.
No, not at all.
No. But, it's good that people are actually, does he understand it? I think he does.
No, that's the thing. That's what I'm trying to
I don't know. I think he does understand it. I think he understands what's going on. I'd have to see more of it,
Yeah. Look at some of his other videos. I bet it's.
Listen, I've had people say, oh, you're just repeating what other videos you see, and I'm like, I'm not repeating shit from videos that I see, like in the flat Earth. I'm like, I don't watch very many videos on that.
Yeah,
I heard my own thing. I don't have to sit there and reaffirm my beliefs all the time. I don't have to go and reaffirm what I already know all the time. Somebody wants to know about it, I'm happy to explain it. I can show demonstrations, whatever, but I don't have to keep haranguing on it.
Yeah.
But
the irony is he's talking about how AI is going to end us when he's using AI to make that video. But anyway.
Yeah, most likely. Yeah, I got this from
likely.
That shit lies too, man, all the time. It's just an ego stroker. It's for engagement. It's not for your. It's not a servant for you.
It's a data collector. That's all it is.
It is. It is. They're going to come looking for you.
That's why they're doing those.
Why did you search up photographs of rat pussies? What the fuck's wrong with you? Yeah.
I mean, that's why they're putting those things up, because they're going to integrate all data into those centers so they know what you're looking at, where you go, when you drive, when you go to work, where you were at this day.
How else do they build a social credit score on you?
Yeah, exactly. So that's what they're doing and building. They're just building. This is just the groundwork to it. I mean,
well, isn't that what God does already?
Yeah, but that's an honor system.
I know. Well, see, so the thing is that this. Yeah, well, so. They're trying to be God.
Well, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what, yeah, all the time. They're constantly look at all these rules they try and pass upon us, but don't follow themselves, like we were talking about a little bit ago.
Here you go. You guys, this guy's a fucking retard. Listen, let me make sure this is right. Okay.
More than we anticipated. We did all of the sidewalks outside of the pool where people walk or they stand. That's where Martin Luther King made his great speech with 1 million people. I had the same amount of people. Actually, I had a little bit tighter. It was a little bit tighter. They said he had 1 million people and I had 25,000 people. And yet, if you look at the picture of comparison, the exact same location, the exact same pool, except now the pool's clean. It was filthy dirty then. But it was amazing because that was my first glimpse into politics. I made a speech and I had more people. In other words, you put the picture side by side, which we have. And they said, I had 25,000, he had 1 million, but I had more people. They were tighter. My people were tighter. But these are minor details. That's what I said. Well, wait a minute, there's something wrong. More than we anticipated. We did all of the sidewalks out.
I don't know why that was so jerky. Maybe that's just
the video of Donald Trump.
Yeah, what a jerk.
Yeah, right. Let me see something. It looks like that was just that. Yeah, because this video
just a resolution thing or something.
Yeah, it's just something weird.
Or rendering, or one of those fancy words. One of those fancy computer words.
Latency.
There you go. That's even fancier. You're up into the Michelin star now.
Yeah, we're getting it. I know how to do these things. I know how to say technographical things. God damn it.
I know how to make it work.
Something about here calling out Marco Rubio and calling him a war criminal. Okay, let's see what's up. Is that possible?
Is Dumbo still wearing those big ass shoes?
I don't know. They won't show his feet. I've been looking to see.
Pay for that.
Yeah. He's got an OnlyFans.
Exactly.
Feet fetish people.
Hello, Michelle and Ricky Shaw.
He puts lotion on his little feet. He puts lotion on his little feet on camera and in a sensual way.
Yikes.
Gently caresses between his toes.
George always had nice hands.
I gotta stop talking about it. I'm turning myself on.
I wasn't gonna be a part of that.
I didn't know I had a foot fetish. Goddamn. Fuck. Especially Marco Rubio. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you, boy?
Little Marco.
I gotta get level. Okay. Shh. We're in good shape here. Anyway, something about Marco Rubio being a war criminal. I don't know.
You are a war criminal. You should be ashamed of yourself, Senator.
I know you can hear us with your big ass ears. You are a war criminal, and you should be tried at The Hague. You should be disgusted with yourself. All of your collaborators are disgusting, and it's unacceptable what you're doing to the American people.
Hands off Cuba.
Be ashamed of yourself. Whether it's Cuba, whether it's Lebanon, whether it's you are a criminal. You should be in jail.
Stop killing. You are ashamed. Why are you harming the Cuban people? You are ashamed. A complete shame.
You'll never be president.
Joe Rubio.
You are a war criminal. You will be seen as a war criminal every day. This is following you. You have blood on your hands. We want peace. We want Americans to have health care. All you care about is forever wars. You are not a real Cuban. You do not speak for the Cuban people. You speak for the imperialists. You are nothing but a war criminal.
You're a cook for Israel. You're a cook for Israel. Fuck you. Cook for Israel.
You have a war criminal for the rest of your days. You will not go any hearing. You will not be able to go out in public.
Cook for Israel.
You are
a war criminal. You have the blood of hundreds of thousands of people on your hands. It's the State Department of imperialism and a war crime. You are
nothing but a Batista puppet. Little Marco, get your hands off of Palestine, Lebanon, and Iran and Cuba.
I know you can hear us. Big ass here.
Get him.
He must have a fan club.
Yeah, I know.
Incidentally, I've been watching, as y'all know, I've been watching a lot of Bonanza reruns, and I think that I'm starting up a Hop Sing fan club, and I'm trying to
cookbook.
Well, we'll get to that. First, I have to have a base. See, we need to have a Hop Sing fan club. Hop Sing was really cool. You know, he put up with a lot.
Recipes of Hop Sing.
Mr. Cotlight. It was funny how he'd say that and everything.
Good patience.
Oh man, listen, that show would not be the same without Hop Sing. And the thing is though, they're always either in jail or getting shot. One of them, for some reason or another, being in the wrong place at the wrong time is usually what it is. Every time. Figured be enough of that shit, right? God, I would never go into Virginia City ever again. But
What would they do without their Second Amendment?
And there's always some hot broad comes into town every week, you know. And my wife's been watching them with me, and it's like try to guess and see who, which one of the boys that one's going to be for, you know.
Yeah.
God damn.
Wow, I actually found a recipe. Hop Sing's classic sweet and sour pork.
No, you're never going to be able to look up anything without finding the answer.
Oh man, I'm telling you, I'm so glad you guys are here for me in my problem of searching.
I know, right?
If I don't search at least 5 times a show, I start getting the shakes.
Dude,
I gotta search.
I'm just saying, in this day and age, it doesn't matter. You can make up anything and Google it, and it's going to have an answer for you.
I know.
Because it's going to steal. That's speaking of always collecting data, it's going to steal any kind of idea from you. It's just, what do you call it? Not copyright infringement. Basically,
so I have something I'm not sure of. I'm going to have to look into it. You know how Hop Sing had the little ponytail?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that he really had that ponytail. I think that was like
an extension.
I think it was part of that hat. He always had that little hat. Oh, Mr. Cotlight, you're funny. Ha ha.
He had like a wannabe raccoon hat.
He had, yeah.
There was an episode of that, episode 10, called Mark of Guilt, 1968, where his ponytail was forcibly cut off by a humiliated town bully.
Sheesh.
I gotta stop.
Hey. Listen.
All right. Now my shakes are going. I'm good.
Start behaving yourself a little bit now. All right. We got sometimes. I know that sometimes kids watch this because I told you about running into that lady with her kids down at the store that day. That kid goes, "Hey, are you that guy from that YouTube show?" And I said, "Yeah." He says, "I watch you sometimes," and I'm like, "Oh."
What did you see?
Yeah, right. I'm thinking, you probably shouldn't be watching my show. I didn't say that right up, I was like,
especially the beginning.
Oh my God, you'd be surprised. Right. I mean,
let me tell you something. There ain't nothing on my beginning that can't be seen at the local fucking Walmart on any Friday or Saturday. I'm telling you right now.
That is a fact.
Okay, that's so he ain't immune to that. That kid ain't immune to that. Hell, it might be one of his goddamn teachers.
Neighbors.
I ain't too sure I ain't seen that girl around before. I can't say for sure.
Hey, have you been getting any especially on the dogs, I suppose, massive amounts of ticks? I heard they're like thriving in the Appalachians.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any indication.
Hmm.
Nah. You know, I mean, my dogs scratch themselves from time to time, but not like they would. And I pet them all the time. You'd think I'd see indication of a tick.
Right.
We got a
Especially
view
if
of the dog.
it's already been on there a little bit, I'd see it. You know, especially
She
with Peanut. With Peanut would be easy.
Short
to see.
hair. Yeah.
Yeah, real short hair.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, they're
She
fine.
combs the dog every couple of days. She found a few last week.
Well, we're gonna. We got. It's about that time of year. I think we ordered the little things that go on their collar. It seem to work with this deer real well too. They're like these little gel packs that go inside this thing on their collar, and I really don't like the idea of that transdermal shit that you put on them. You know, I don't like that.
Yeah.
You know, I find out these things just like for us, they try to kill our pets as well.
Yeah.
They shorten their lifespan and make money off it at the same time too. Like these fucking vaccinations they want to give them and everything else like that. Listen, fuck all that.
Can I jump in here just for a second? I wanted to say thank you
I
too.
suppose. Hello, Roger.
Thank you. It's show oriented.
Hello.
What's up,
Hi,
brother?
guys. This is much better conversation than I jumped into last time. Just back to what you were talking about last time I came in.
I got a package.
What?
I got a package in the mail yesterday from Tamara Sheville. She sent me a calendar.
Oh, you got your calendar?
I want to thank Tamara.
Nice.
She put a very nice note inside. It was very thoughtful.
Yes.
Thank you, Tamara.
Isn't she isn't she just the sweetest thing?
As a peach.
She really is.
Yeah,
And
that's cool.
And as pretty as she is sweet, that is, you know, she's just really a nice person. I like her.
I did not expect that, and I didn't know it was coming. And my sister said, "You got something in the mail," and I was like, "I did. I didn't order nothing."
Same. I know. Just kind of.
She's a big supporter of the show. She really is.
So I wanted to thank
And,
her. Very important.
Yeah.
I forgot to do it
Lisa Marie Tattersall, she's really great too. Get in touch with her if you're looking for any kind of herbal remedies for things and whatnot. She's the woman to get a hold of. I'm sure that she might do mail things, you know, as far as you know, tinctures and things like that that she makes herself. They work. I can tell you that firsthand. They work really well. And so, Lisa, you get a minute there. Go ahead and put a link to be able to get a hold of you, like on your Facebook or whatever. In the thing, you have a wrench. So do it.
Very, very
do
cool.
it now, Lisa. Do it now.
And Sav, you would be very surprised how many times I've posted on other YouTube sites or just random stuff, you know, or other interests, and people have seen me on other things and said, "Hey, man, I saw you. I listened to that show. You're on." So you'd be surprised how many people have different interests that see me that I've caught around where people say, "Hey, D-Man, what's up?" And I didn't know who the person was, but they listened to the show. So you'd be surprised,
cool.
man. You got huge amount of people out there.
It's a great
Lisa,
segue.
hold on a second.
Your mic's messed up, Roger.
Lisa Marie Tattersall, did you hear me? Put a link so that if people want to get a hold of you and like look at you know, various tinctures or whatever, or maybe have questions that you can answer for them, put that link to you on Facebook in the chat so people can see it. You have a wrench, so your link will show up. If you could, please, or else I'll do it. I ain't got time to, really, because I got too many tabs open as it is. So far, we've been graphically going well. I don't want to push it too hard. Anyways, Lisa is great, but you know, both of these women, really cool. Tamara, and she's got these cool books. They're awesome as shit. I've got them. She sent them to me, always with a little sweet note too.
Post-it notes.
And she's even got that one book. That one book's got Salvisms in it.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like that.
She wrote in mine about the show that I said Sawvisms, and we laughed about it, and she actually used it in the book.
That's awesome.
Good memory.
It's pretty cool. So yeah, the link for that is down in the description of the video tonight. If you're interested in those. Yeah, Lisa and Teddy came over the other day. And at first, Moonshadow was like, "Oh, who is this other dog that's here?" But then they kind of chilled. But I put those guys out in the backyard, and I left the other two dogs. Peanut was cool with him, So, but Teddy's wasn't used to the other dogs.
The big ones.
Yeah. Well, Fabio's not a problem. He's just huge. And Teddy wasn't used to him, so I wasn't going to make him have to be, because it was a nice day and they should have been outside playing anyhow. Anyway, chasing chickens up and down the fence. I like doing that. Yeah, we got a bunch of chickens next door. My one dog likes to go up and run up to the fence and make them fly,
Yeah. Yeah, mine sees rabbits in the yard and he freaks out all the time. Wants to go and chase the rabbits. So they scurry off and he, stands there like he's, but if one little thunder thing happens, he runs right for the house. He doesn't want any loud motorcycle goes by or something and he's running. He doesn't want to be anywhere near it. But, he's the great hunter. He'll chase anything, squirrel or rabbit or turkey. He'll run right at it.
Ida Hat, I would like to thank Ida Hat for their donation to the channel. Thank you very much. Helped out a lot, especially since StreamYard bill is coming up, the annual renewal. Always getting hit with some kind of shit. Just paid fucking personal income tax, or not personal income tax, personal property tax. I think that's the last time I'm going to do that too, because I'm going to not register my vehicle again.
Yeah, we got walloped this year with the.
Once it's done, I'm just taking the plate off of the fucking thing. I'm done.
Oh yeah.
You shouldn't have to pay. You're a vet.
I'm going to put not for hire.
Not for sale.
No, not for hire.
I don't know. I was joking.
Not for hire. I'm not commercial. I'm not driving.
Right.
Get off me.
Yeah, you're not a delivery service.
Right.
You're not a cab.
Right.
Yeah. You're not a livery.
So what do you guys say? What do you think triggered World War II? What was it that triggered it?
Trigger warning. What triggered?
I don't want to say.
I mean, I don't know. Actually, I have no clue.
Most people believe that it was we're told it was because Germany attacked Poland.
Yeah, but yeah, that's why that's why I said I have no clue and didn't really have an answers, because that was a long time ago, and how they lie about it now. So it's like, is that true or not?
Well, yes and no.
To an extent, yeah.
It was a total setup. It was a total setup. It really was. There was look. It was over. Well, let me just play this video.
Neo says Pearl Harbor.
Pearl Harbor. Well, that's what got the U.S. into World War II. But when there was no war, what caused the war? What started the war, World War II? Now we're assuming with the European aspect of it. He's kind of right. What happened actually with Japan? Okay, there was a whole nother thing going on there too. So that's a whole nother fucking story.
I mean, if I had to give an answer, I say the government, because it's always the government. Why they always send the poor.
Yeah.
But anyway,
governments every fucking
governments.
ET.
Yeah.
Every in time. Okay. Anyway.
What really started World War II? Germany lost part of its nation due to reparations after World War I to Poland, commonly known as the Treaty of Versailles. Germany wanted peace with Britain and France and wanted no conflict. In fact, the Soviet Union was invading Poland at the exact same time, but the politicians in Britain and France did nothing. Because why? Well, because the Soviet Union was under Jewish control. Everyone will try and tell you World War II was fought over Polish freedom or Polish territorial integrity, but that is entirely incorrect. The truth of the history is this: the war was fought through propaganda to combat Hitler removing the Jewish people from positions of power within Germany, finally breaking the tight grip that the Jewish people held over Germany. Also to be noted, he did all of this peacefully and non-violent, unlike other nations such as the Soviet Union. Between 1933 and 1939, 2/3 of the Jews in Germany emigrated. At the same time, the Jewish commissars in the Soviet Union were butchering millions of people. But for some reason, the hate propaganda coming out of Hollywood was solely anti-German and not anti-Soviet. World War II was a war of lies, portraying the US as liberators and the Germans as villains. If you would like to know more about the truth of history, follow for more.
You ain't wrong.
That's why. No, they were the Bolsheviks. And Bolshevism was created by them people.
Yep, 100%.
And they starved millions and millions and millions and millions.
We did too, Eisenhower.
Yeah,
Eisenhower.
Germans.
Oh my God.
Captured Germans, just let them in a field and just let them die off. You know, I don't know. I mean, I think they just didn't want them to be free of that crap. And I think that was because the banks were run by the same people that are running the banks here. So, I mean, you could see the pattern. I think they realized that they would they realized the problem. And that was, their idea was get the hell out. We don't want you here. But take your smut with you and all your freaking usury shit and get out. And I think that's what started it.
I mean, we challenged the hollow hoax narrative, so it's like how much of the rest of the narrative is true,
I challenge that 100%.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So how much is the rest of it?
Look who I got once.
I know, I see that.
She's my little
right in Daddy's arms.
That's my little baby.
Right at home.
That's my little Cece. She's a sweet thing. Yes, she is. She's the only one you don't hear drinking. That's right. You hear her barking though. God damn, she'd go off like a rocket ship. She's crazy as hell. So this is pretty crazy. The Fifth Element. Do you know what that is? Do you know what the Fifth Element?
Movie?
I knew.
I was just going to say the same thing.
I knew that was going to be
Bruce Willis.
Yes, very good, very good. Outside of that, though, what is the Fifth?
I don't know what you're referencing.
The Aether, man.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah.
So what's going on with that? Do you think it was do you think it actually exists? I think it does.
I think there's a good possibility, but
I do.
Yeah.
So the fifth element, I'm sorry, the fifth element on the periodic table is boron.
That's what it is now.
I am not.
I'm
pretty exciting, actually.
It used to be Aether. Did you know that? It used to be
what?
Aether.
Aether, I mean.
Yeah.
What if ether was the real fifth element, and it was intentionally removed from the periodic table? For thousands of years, civilizations around the world believed there were 5 elements: earth, water, air, fire, and a fifth element known as ether. In 1902, Dmitri Mendeleev, the creator of the periodic table, proposed a hypothetical substance he called newtonium, or ether. He believed it was an invisible substance that permeated all of space and existed beyond the known elements, the invisible medium that supposedly filled the universe itself. Ancient Greeks wrote about it, scientists discussed it, and old physics books regularly reference something called the luminiferous ether. But then, in the early 1900s, everything changed. According to the theory, This was the same period when the Rockefeller-backed education system began reshaping how science and history were taught. Older books disappeared from classrooms, new textbooks replaced them, and ideas that had once been openly discussed were gradually pushed to the fringes. The ether theory disappeared from mainstream science, and the idea of a fifth element was largely abandoned. Some researchers believe this was simply the natural progression of science, but others think something else happened. They point out that before the 1920s, countless books discussed ether, terrestrial magnetism, and strange forms of energy that seemed to exist all around us. Even Nikola Tesla spoke about the ether. He believed space was not empty. He described it as a medium filled with energy, a hidden force that could potentially be tapped into. And according to some researchers, many of Tesla's ideas only make sense if the ether actually exists. Then suddenly, those ideas were pushed aside, and according to the theory, removing ether did more than change science. It changed how people viewed reality itself, because if an invisible energy field connected everything, then technologies involving free energy, resonance, and frequency might become possible.
Yeah.
I think not. I think they are possible.
More likely than not.
Where are you going, you little tramp?
They remove anything that's good.
I'm not good enough for you no more? You going running off? Don't look up at me like that. Huh?
They say that it's, well, it says to a universal interstellar medium.
$25 for a quart of honey? Where?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just where did you get it at, Lisa?
That's about what I pay, actually.
Where'd you get
Trying
it?
to think, somewhere in that region.
Yeah, man, that's
Well, commodity.
I'm trying to think where, because she probably got local honey. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's about what I pay for local honey.
That's where I was asking where she got it from. You can get it at a lot of stores, local honey.
That's how you get rid of a lot of allergies. If you're a person that's got allergies, you consume honey and honey pollen. Yeah, local. Yeah, because obviously, but
because it's going to be the pollen that's making
Right.
you allergic. Yeah,
that or honey pollen, like little beads.
Yeah, I love honey. I do.
Yeah,
man.
I do too. I use it a lot.
Yeah. That's nature's cool thing, man.
I'll eat it off a spoon. I'll just get a spoonful from time to time.
Oh, this is kind of crazy. This might blow your mind, man. This is like a mud flood type. Anybody down with the mud flood? You know,
yeah. I mean, I don't. Yeah, I don't know what to think of it, but I do think there's something to it. I'll put it like that.
I don't think it was like one huge event as much as I think it was a series of events over maybe a period of time. Not necessarily long, but, maybe like a couple of years of, serious earthquakes and shit, tremors enough to cause liquefaction. But here's the thing that gets me is, okay, where in the fuck did all these bodies, these bones, and these catacombs and shit come from, man? Okay, Paris, Odessa, all these fucking places, ossuaries underneath, catacombs, full of human bones, altars and sculptures and art made from, which is just totally macabre to me, chandeliers and shit out of human fucking bones.
Yeah.
Who were they? Where'd they get the bones? And don't tell me the graveyards overflowed, because bullshit. Okay? I'm calling bullshit. Anyway, look who else is here. Look who is here. It is our
Bringing the biscuits.
Hey.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
Yeah, boy.
Well, I don't have too long at the moment, but
That
Well,
question
that's your
intrigued me to
problem,
join in.
dude. What?
I'm at work.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem. But as far as I know, the starting of World War II was caused because of the ending aspect of what World War I caused, and that was massive inflation in Germany caused by the banking system of people that don't have hats that fit.
Yeah, but what about
And
the
that's
conflict in Asia? This with Japan and China, and also Japan and Russia. What was
Yeah.
actually going on there? See?
so I didn't know Japan was involved with Russia, but in regards to Japan and the
Yeah.
United States,
Yeah.
Yeah, in fact, the
Japan.
The
Russians,
Russo
listen,
War.
the Russians not only won World War II, the Russians also won in Europe. They won it in Japan as well.
The
They
Russo
took back
Japanese War.
they took back Manchuria.
They had huge naval battles with Japan.
Yep.
So according to, I could be off on this by a bit, but Japan and China were in some sort of a conflict themselves, and then the United States was supplying beans, bullets, and band-aids and money essentially to Japan, and then cut them off. And that's when the USS Lusitania, I think is the name of the ship, the United States made a false flag saying that Japan attacked it and caused us to go to war with them, or a tiny little bit. And that's when Japan got fully.
No, wait, you're mixing up two things.
Okay.
Okay, so the Lusitania was World War One.
Oh.
Pearl Harbor. Okay, so here's what was going on, right? The sentiment in the United States after our involvement in World War One in Europe was not again. Okay. Not a popular idea, given the horrors and losses that were taken in World War One. So we want no part of no shit like that again. So Roosevelt, his hands were kind of tied, could not commit the United States at Churchill's behest to fight Germany on their behest. Okay. America didn't want it. It's not our war. Now, by the time 1940 came along, the Battle of Britain started taking place. The Battle of Britain went from May 1940 to, I think, September, maybe early October 1940. And it was constant aerial bombardment of London and other targets in England by the Luftwaffe in preparation for what was going to be known as Operation Sea Lion. It was going to be an amphibious invasion by the Wehrmacht into Great Britain. Anyway, the United States committed aircraft, mercenary pilots, and ammunition, things like that to Britain, but on a lending, leasing type thing that they got away with. Anyway, we still weren't in the war. So we had been poking the bear with, because Churchill wanted us involved. We'd already been poking the bear with Japan anyhow by denying them shipments of scrap metal that they depended on. They were really throwing the propaganda because of their invasion into Nanking and into Manchuria, and showing them as very brutal people. And to what I can understand, they really were. They know no quarter in battle, that's for sure. But in any case, we kind of enticed them. Now, why? Because by definition, because Japan was allied with Germany. And the reason Japan was allied with Germany is because Germany was already fighting Russia at this point. right? You got to think about this. They were already fighting Russia, and and Japan and Germany were allied with one another. So we started fucking with Japan, like poking the bear. We cut off their oil, we embargoed their oil, we embargoed their scrap metal, things that they depended on. Japan doesn't have a lot of resources, especially to maintain a military, so they rely on oil, and they rely on imports of just about all their resources because they're kind of small and limited. So anyway, by having that embargoed and cut off, and then here's what Roosevelt did. He moved the Navy to Pearl Harbor at the protest of the admiral of the fleet. He said it leaves San Diego completely fucking open. It leaves the West Coast open. And it puts us out there vulnerable from 360 degrees. Well, Roosevelt just fired him, or accepted his resignation, should I say, and replaced him. And there was Pearl Harbor. Boom. No reason to be there. No strategic value to it whatsoever. So Japan saw that as a staging area for an attack. That they put a military base, a naval base that close. They'd already been poking the bear. Now, they actually had an envoy in Washington, D.C. that the State Department was ignoring. There was already, they were trying to talk to the State Department. They'd given them warning that if you don't, give in and let us, sign some treaties and shit here, we're going to attack you. Well, they just ignored it because they wanted Japan to attack them. They didn't tell the top military people there of anything. They knew the attack was coming. The attack hit, and then they had an obligation to go to war against Japan. Japan unwarrantedly attacked the United States. Well, it's not really true. So you kind of see what happened. Roosevelt and Churchill got their way. They got us into the war. Because by default, we're now at war with Germany as well. So now we started openly committing troops to both the European theater and the Pacific. See how slick they do that? There's Roger Ledwell's here in Andrew Biscuit Factory. The electrician, the alleged electrician. Oh, I know how to get up under his skin. The alleged electrician guy. Yeah, right. You there, or do you not know?
I'm here. I don't know if anybody else is.
Andrew. I'm talking about the alleged electrician. How you doing, Rod?
Well, I'm doing good.
Andrew's muted.
Yeah, I was kind of muted there for a minute. Yeah, he's not an alleged electrician. He's not
Yeah, he is. Well, that's not what I heard.
Well, okay.
Andrew. He's not going to involve.
My birthday's coming up.
Grasshopper, you have passed, Grasshopper. You have not responded. You let it fly over. You don't care.
Yeah, so my birthday's coming up on the 5th, and I'm giving away a gift for my birthday. So I was going to give away one of her calendars, and that's what I was trying to say earlier. And I'm going to give away one of the Welcome to Flat Earth QE's book and one of her books.
Oh, kick ass, dude.
Yeah, I want the best flat earth proof you can bring, or if you want to bring a globe proof over, I'm going to give out the prize for the best proofs. You got.
I got a glass of water. Does that work?
Yeah, I think you already said that to me already, didn't you? Yeah, I said bring the glass of water, dude. You could be right there with Wesley.
Dude, that's exactly what you have to do. That's exactly what you can use. I mean, for real, think about it. I mean, a rational mind. This is why it makes so much sense. If you're honest with yourself Okay. And really think about it. You just imagine that nobody had ever told you that you lived on a globe. Okay. Nobody had ever told you. Try to think what would ever make you start thinking such a thing. You'd never heard of a globe or anything else like that. You've traveled around, sailed on boats, blah, 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 whatever, went out in the ocean. But you've never been told that the earth was a big ball. What would give you the idea that it was? What would even start making you think that it was?
I have no idea.
Nothing.
Nothing.
If you're honest, nothing. That's why it's such a perfect fucking lie. They introduce it to you at such a young age. Look, when there was people coming out with this at first about the fucking, the earth's a globe. Man, people laughed at them. Some they've chopped their fucking heads off. They're like, you're crazy as shit trying to make people believe that witchcraft. Fuck you. Yeah, I mean that's all that is just like inversion deception, right?
Yeah.
And you look at it in disbelief. You think about that. Somebody walks up to you. You've been living, say, 20 years of your life. Nobody's come up and ever said, hey, the earth, did you know that this earth is actually a great big huge ball? You'd laugh your fucking dick off, man, if you had one, right? Some of you ladies, I don't mean to say, you laugh your
Brenda would.
clitoris
Well, he still
off.
got his though. He really does.
Well, he'd laugh it off, but anyway.
You laugh your piss flaps off. There, did I keep everything equal? All right. What's it say? Lee says I never saw the movie. Oh, I don't know what she's talking about now. She's having some kind of a conversation.
Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, sometimes there's a whole different world in chat if you get.
There is a whole different world in chat. Lisa's still high. She's still fucked up from those candy bars. That candy bar I give her, man. I know that poor little thing. She probably don't weigh no more than a fucking wet kitten. She's a little bitty thing.
So what's in the candy bar?
What?
What's in the candy bar?
Nunya.
Chocolate.
Nunya? All right, I've had
These.
They're infused. They're infused with what I like to call cerebral seasonings.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Special cerebral seasonings. Where'd Andrew go? He just comes up here, blocks up the fucking screen, and
he's still here. He's just
let me text him. Right
I'm
quick.
still.
Oh,
I'm just picking up my food.
Now he talks. Listen to there.
So, yeah, cerebral seasoning. Is that the one I sent you, Dave?
No, those are different cerebral seasonings. I still have some of that.
Magic
I
chocolate
still have some of that.
Yeah, I know what those are.
I got it marked up for this weekend. If it's nice Saturday night, I think I might have a fire out back. I might have eat a little bit of that and have a fire out back.
Test it out first before you go too deep. But yeah, when it comes to the World War II and the whole concept of the shape of something we live on, these are like two very, very controversial subjects that some people are going to just say, you know what? I know the fucking answer because someone else told me.
Everything's controversial nowadays.
Well, here's the thing. Here's what I had to do. Here's what I had to do. First,
just
at the
downward
very
perpetual,
first,
whatever the fuck you want to call it now.
I don't know if he can hear you.
I don't think he can hear you, son. Andrew, can you hear us?
Andrew,
well,
I'm like, I know what you're saying, man. Because like when I was at first looking at, I was very early.
Come off mute again in a moment.
Andrew, drop out and drop back in. I don't think you got to get.
Yeah, I think you're getting a bad connection or something.
Yeah. Anyway, I know what he's saying about history. But the thing that I look at from it is this: at first when I was young, I've always been interested in history. I could look through books and read about history and shit all the time. I was very interested in it. I didn't find it because I could place myself in it. I had that kind of reading comprehension where I could actually you know how you can read a book like and build the character in your head, you know what they look like, you have a vision of it, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I've always been able to have that. And so I was able to like look at these different you know, scenarios, and they made, you know, I don't know, they fascinated me. But then later on I started to look questioning it. I was like, wait a second, it's always written by whoever won. What does it say from the people who didn't win? Now, I started getting that thought because you know how we always paint the Germans and all the German soldiers were just evil and shit, and all the movies they always show them as just merciless and evil and everything, right?
Yeah, Nazis.
Right.
Right.
Well, my Uncle Walter was the dearest, most sweetest man you ever wanted to meet. And he was a non-commissioned officer. He was like a sergeant in the Wehrmacht, and he was captured at Stalingrad. And talk about, you know, being a tough, surviving son of a bitch. He lived through that. He lived through that. Most of those guys starved to death or froze to death. Uncle Walter made it through. He actually escaped twice and was recaptured. Isn't that crazy? But
Yeah.
he escaped twice. And yeah. And he was like the dearest, sweetest man you ever wanted to meet in your life. And actually, I loved going over there and hanging out with him, man. He had like, he was meticulous. He had this really cool rock garden with, you know, all these different flowers and stuff. And then he had, you know, a fish pond in the middle of it and shit in his yard. And he was all the time out there fucking with it. I liked hanging out with him. He was a cool dude. And
he's a tinker. You like tinkering with stuff?
Oh yeah, but yeah, Germans are meticulous with their flower gardens and shit like that. It's amazing. And he was a janitor at the schools. And so it was cool on the weekend. If my mom and dad were going someplace, I'd go over there and stay with my aunt and uncle. I'd go to work with him at the school. And it was cool. I was little enough I can remember I'd sit on the buffer when he'd be doing the floor. And it was cool because it was like a neat ride, but it was actually helping make a better shine, making his work fucking easier for him.
I had one. Well, I worked at a place. I had one that was 175 pounds weighted. And it was balanced, and you had to guide it as you went. These side by sides. It would take you, if you got it off balance, it would take you another direction you don't want to go. It'd pull you with it. It'd put you to a wall.
Anyway, we got so far off the thing I was talking about, mud flood thing.
Yeah, I know. We kept going back to the World War.
Yeah, right. Yeah, the war. There's so many different reasons people have for that, and so like what I was saying with history, you know what? I got to look at this from a xenoscopic standpoint. I want to see what the other side said. Okay. And like I said, my Uncle Walter, he was not an evil German or anything. He was in the fucking German army. They lost. Okay. And we're really and you got to think, you know, methinks the lady doth protest too much. So I started looking at the other side of it, and I'm like, holy fuck, man. No. Patton was right. We were fighting on the wrong side. We were fighting on the wrong fucking side of this. I mean, I realized that early on when I was in Germany myself. I was like, holy shit, no, right. He was right.
I heard something about the invasion of Poland and why they actually did it to begin with. And it had a lot to do with some the rituals they were doing in Poland and the people they were hiding in Poland. I'm not going to mention any particular race or anything, but you might know where I'm going with this.
Yeah.
They told Poland to turn these people over because they were criminals.
Yeah.
The government, and they went in there to get those folks because they did some nasty. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, the Holodomor. You talking about the Holodomor massacre? Yeah.
It's messed up, dude. It's like if you were Germany, what else would you have done? I'm just saying it makes sense to me.
Well, there's been this thing about wanting to exterminate the German race, and and if you want to call it a race, but I would say Germanic race. They seem to be like, look, Germans, look how fast they accelerated once they got rid of a certain parasite, should I say.
That's the people I was talking about.
Yeah. Look how quickly they accelerated in the science, militarily, economically. Man, you know, when they say, I remember it was like they said oh yeah, he invaded the Sudetenland without even firing a shot. And I'm like, wait a second, hold on. How do you invade somebody's country and nobody tries to stop you? Well, he didn't invade. They was asked, yes, we want to be part of your fucking shit, man. We think you got it good. We like the stuff you got going on. We want to be part of it. That's why the people were in favor of it. It wasn't like they invaded them. God damn, people, you know, the way that shit is worded, you got to really look at it. Anyway, the mud flood.
Tartaria mud flood theory is a controversial hypothesis that suggests a catastrophic event took place in the 18th or 19th century, resulting in a massive flood of mud that covered entire cities and wiped out entire civilizations. According to this theory, the civilization of Tartary, which was once a powerful empire that covered a large part of the Eurasian continent, was destroyed by this event, and its existence was deliberately erased from history by the ruling elite. One of the main pieces of evidence cited by proponents of the Tartaria mud flood theory is the presence of mysterious buildings and structures in various parts of the world that seem to be older than the officially recognized timeline of human history. These structures, known as megaliths, are often made of large stone blocks that would have been impossible to move and erect using the technology available at the time they were supposedly built. Another piece of evidence cited by proponents of the Tartaria mud flood theory is the strange architectural features found in many old buildings in Europe and elsewhere. These features, such as strange windows and doorways, seem to have no practical purpose and are unlike anything found in modern architecture. Proponents of the theory argue that these features are remnants of an older civilization that was destroyed by the mud flood. There are also claims that the Tartaria mud flood theory is supported by geological evidence. Some researchers have pointed to the presence of sedimentary layers in certain regions of the world that seem to indicate a massive flood event took place at some point in the past. Other researchers have claimed that the soil samples from various parts of the world contain high levels of unusual substances, such as iridium, that are typically associated with meteor impacts or other catastrophic events. Proponents of the Tartaria mud flood theory argue that the mainstream scientific community has ignored or deliberately suppressed this evidence in order to maintain the status quo and avoid acknowledging the possibility that there may have been an advanced civilization that was wiped out by a natural disaster. They also argue that the ruling elite have deliberately erased the memory of Tartary from history in order to maintain their own power and control over the population.
Interesting theory, though. I mean, but
Whoa.
try tying it all together, you can't find any records of it, can you?
All right, what's it take for liquefaction?
Heat, probably.
Yeah.
Right?
Vibration.
Vibration. You need
vibration.
loose ground. Yeah.
Let's not forget Tesla created a fucking earthquake.
Yeah, he did.
With a 15-pound
Or
weight.
friction, I should say. Sorry.
Well, all he did was get a resonance, a frequency, a vibration. And he damn near, the building was fucking rocking. But before, and he had to dismantle the machine so it would quit.
Didn't they take it to a bridge somewhere and they had it rocking back and forth for a while?
Yeah. Harmonic resonance, man. So you can vibrate the ground and cause it to liquefy.
Speaking of that,
it happens during earthquakes all the time.
Well, he's got a science museum here dedicated to Tesla. I want to go down and look at it.
Have you ever?
Yeah.
Have you
Get
ever
to
worked-
it, man.
You ever work with concrete? You ever work with concrete?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done
So
some.
like when it starts to set up, they get you. There's this like vibrator thing you can put it on into the fucking
Yeah, get the
stuff.
bubbles out and whatnot.
Yeah, boom, and it starts fucking mudding back up again. It muds right back up again, so that it won't harden up yet.
Have you ever worked with aggregate stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, with coral in it. That's been an Achilles heel for me in like doing installations and stuff because you can't drill through it. You have to get a diamond drill bit to get through that stuff, man. It's so hard. Yeah, they mix sea coral in with the concrete.
Oh wow, where's that at? Where they do that at?
Well, they did it in Mecklenburg County and a lot of the old, and especially in Meyer Park area, the foundations that they laid.
Who did I just lose now?
That was Cubby.
Why did I lose Cubby?
I don't know.
You pissed him off, Roger.
Mentioning coral aggregate.
He got over it. He got over it. He's not mad now.
I hit the wrong button.
I told Roger that he pissed you off.
Oh, yeah. I got a PayPal today, and I think it may be from YouTube. I think it's how they're paying me. I've got two.
You.
Yeah. Well, I'm
monetized.
Yeah.
Well, who does it say?
Well, it says PD, and it spells Matthew, but with a Y.
Then you probably got a PayPal from like a subscriber or something.
I don't know anybody named that. You know, I know I have a Matthew that's.
Well, not everybody's name is like their PayPal account. You know.
Yeah, I know. I get shit. I get donations sometimes, and I'm like, who the hell's that from? You know. And then I look, and they'll tell me in the comment. They'll leave a comment. Oh, this is from like Heron Song or from Super Sidewinder or whoever else. Did you see our little visitor? There?
Oh yeah, I saw that. What the hell was that?
I don't know, man. That was fucked up.
Oh, from Sidewinder, yeah. They stole his identity.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I was telling you to cut it off because I knew it was.
I couldn't make out what was on it. I didn't want to neither.
Yeah, it wasn't worth knowing.
Yeah, but there was no comments in the PayPal. There's no link to it, but this person or entity has sent me another PayPal, but it's just like almost the same amount. It's really weird. Like, and they're giving me $14 so far for AdSense. I have no idea. And plus my
well,
super
that's
chat.
AdSense, then yeah, that's probably monetization of some sort.
You know, that's what YouTube.
You running ads on your stuff?
I don't know. I don't watch my stuff.
Are you monetized?
That's what I'm saying. If you're
well, I'm tier 2 monetized is what they call it, and I need 1,000 to be fully monetized. But they tell me that this one can't be monetized. This one can't be monetized. This one, but I guess I hit and miss with some shows because some shows obviously can be monetized. I don't know why.
Are you allowed to have memberships?
No, not yet. That's why I gotta get 1,000 to do that. So.
Well, get 1,000. What the fuck you doing?
Well, I'm getting there. I'm almost to 1,000. I need.
Have you considered, like maybe doing a little rap? You could do some rap music.
Oh yeah,
rap.
Yeah,
don't you rap?
No, I don't rap. I'm sorry. I've never
Why
rapped at
not?
all.
Why not? You racist?
Just at Christmas time.
Then why don't you know how to rap? What's up?
I can rhyme.
Hop.
Don't be the Sugar Hill game. And OA saying I need to show a little leg. That's what he's saying.
Oh man, I'm all the time just making
the
up.
heck was I gonna say?
I'm all the time making up fucking.
Oh, that's what you call the golden handcuffs there, Roger.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
Hey, I mean, if they come in and say you can't do it, I'm just gonna keep doing the streams like I do them anyway. So
well, I'm just saying that that's why you don't know. You're like you don't
Where
know.
the fuck did Biscuit Boy go?
He dropped out because his connection was bad.
Mm-hmm.
But like that's why you know sometimes you get AdSense or whatever, your tier 2 or whatever. It's because that they can just make up whatever reason not to send you
Hey.
revenue or not.
Well, they have to pay me the super chats that I've gotten, but they take
They don't
30%.
they don't have to, I don't think, or am I wrong?
I think that they're required to, as long as I'm they verify everything that I have. I think this might be what they sent me the first.
Hey, you guys want to see really on it? This is a great thing. This is a job interview. Okay.
Huh.
All right.
I'm on
This
board.
is great though. This is great. You're gonna love this. Make sure it's right.
Why do you need this job? I don't need this job. Oh, so why are you here? I'm here because you need an employee and I want to help you. So you are here to help us. You posted, I applied, which means you have a need and I'm here to fill it. Why should we choose you others? I don't know others and I don't compare. I can only tell you about me. So why should we hire you? Because I'm a good fit. You seem very confident. I seem accurate. I'm gonna be honest with you. We are looking for someone with at least 3 years of experience. So we are not a good fit. I'm disappointed in your choices. Excuse me. You're looking for someone who survived the job for at least 3 years, not someone that gets good results. Experience matters. Results matter. Experience is just a story you tell before you show the result. We can take the risk to hire someone with 0 experience. Which risk is worth taking? Someone with 3 years of habits that you will spend months correcting, or someone with no habits and the ability to learn from yours? Do you want to hire a past or a future? Because I'm here to grow. If I grow, you grow. I'm afraid there is nothing we can do. I mean professionally. Oh, that's a good way to see it, yes. So the question is, do you want to invest in this fresh mindset or in someone else's story? You convince me. When can you start? Never. Never. You're just not the employer that I'm looking for. Is it my interview or yours? Both. Really? I had to convince you. You didn't even try to see if I was talented enough for the job. We said 3 years of experience. That's how it works. So you focused on who trusted me before you instead of forming your own judgment. Well, it saves time. So you let someone else's opinions decide who sits in your company. Experience is a reference. You could be the reference and not the referenced. Then let me be your reference. Can we speak salary? Like it said, 45 grand. You showed me that you put price on time and not value. So I will come if you reevaluate based on the value that I bring. How much do you want? How much do you think I'm worth to stay and grow professionally in your company? 50, and that's over 10% raise. 60. 55. Sustain. Great. Welcome to McDonald's. Thank you. But no. What again? To be honest, I have an interview tomorrow and I just wanted to practice before. Oh my 12. But it wasn't a waste of time. You learned how to be the reference.
Yeah.
He totally turned that fucking shit around, didn't he?
Yeah, I've never had an interview like that with anybody myself personally. It's always about me, and they're asking me questions, and I never get to put it to them during an interview.
Right.
Yeah.
But if you go in there, think about it. If you go in there with that attitude, you know, I'm not necessarily, don't be necessarily that brash, but go in there with the attitude of, I'm interviewing them.
Huh. Yeah, I get you.
You know, give yourself value. You know, you have value. That's the way you got to look at it. That's why even the whole thing to apply comes from the word plea. You're pleading, you're begging for a job.
Yeah. Speaking of jobs, I've been there at Arby's for a little over a year, and I got my yearly raise and I got a yearly uniform.
Well, there you go. You get a little pin.
Paid out. Yeah. And I'm getting full time now. I'll show you my uniform right quick. Here, check it out. Let me get up here. See?
Nice.
It's a jersey, dude.
It's like baseball and shit.
They want you to be part of the team, so you know.
Oh God, man! No, listen. Let me tell you something. I hear a place. If I'm at it somewhere and they start talking about being a fucking family and shit, dude, I'm out.
Well, they don't say family. They call us team members.
Or a
and team.
Yeah, I don't like that shit.
There's no I in team. But you know
there ain't no fucking. You know what they say? There was this girl I worked with, man. I was a waiter, and there was this waitress, and she was lazy as fuck, man. And she always wanted me to help her bus her fucking tables, but never would she be helping me bus mine, right? This is like when there's no buzzers in there. And she goes, there is no I in team. And I says, you know what, bitch, there ain't no we in tip neither. So fuck off.
Good one. I came up with another one. It was like, there is a me in team.
Yeah, there's a me, absolutely. 100% Roger. Good for you for being educated, man.
Oh, absolutely. I feel so privileged to be a part of a team.
You know who that dude is?
That looks like a president of some sort.
It is a president.
And
Do you know his name?
I think it might be Dwight.
Dwight?
D. Eisenhower.
Eisenhower.
Yeah.
Dwight
He
David
general?
Yeah. He was Supreme Commander of the Allied Forces in Europe. Yeah, first 5-star general ever in history.
Yeah, I've heard that. They invented a whole new general for him, didn't they?
Yeah, listen, those guys, when you get back in those days, those generals, Patton designed his own fucking uniform.
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen him dressed too. He's dressed to the nines, dude.
Yeah. He always with his helmet and the short crop fucking jacket, riding breeches, cavalry boots, riding crop. Yeah. Well, he envisioned himself as a reincarnation of
Alexander.
several great men. He thought he'd been. And it was kind of amazing. He could tell, and he knew a lot about history and these places that he was at. And he claimed to have been at these battles that took place, and he already knew what it was going to happen in the battles that were to come. Patton did. This guy here, I don't know, he's kind of shady. Anyway, let's watch this.
In 1957, an American president told Israel to withdraw from occupied territory. Israel refused. He threatened to cut off all U.S. aid. Israel withdrew. No president has done that since. 1956. Israel invaded Egypt's Sinai Peninsula with Britain and France. Britain and France withdrew under U.S. pressure. Israel refused. 75 nations voted at the UN to deplore the occupation. 2 voted no, France and Israel. Israel still refused. Eisenhower threatened to cut off more than $100 million in annual U.S. aid. Israel withdrew. Before the threat worked, 116 congressmen signed a letter opposing the sanctions. Senator Lyndon B. Johnson told Eisenhower directly the Senate would not approve economic sanctions against Israel. Eisenhower called the meeting a can of worms. He applied the sanctions anyway. It worked. Then he left office. Johnson became president 3 years later. When Israel occupied the West Bank, Gaza, and the Golan Heights in 1967, he applied no pressure. The leverage Eisenhower used in 1957 has never been used again. Eisenhower asked his country, should a nation which attacks and occupies foreign territory in the face of United Nations disapproval be allowed to impose conditions on its withdrawal? February 20th, 1957. No president since has answered. The territories are still occupied. The aid still flows.
Well, they don't put that on the news nowadays, do they?
No, but think about that, man.
Yeah.
It's a parasite. That fucking country is a goddamn parasite on us, man. You know what I mean?
You think about it, though, they did concede when we did cut their money off. Like, no more money for you. And they, jeez.
God, yeah, we need to cut their money off more.
Yeah.
So look what they're wanting to teach your kids in school. Whoops, wait, I didn't want to do that. This is pretty bad, man. So this kid, dig this. You're going to love it. Fuck.
This is what's happening in our schools today. Watch as this boy and his dad expose what's going on in schools and how Satan has completely taken over this world. Oh, and keep in mind, I do believe that the apostles of Jesus Christ back in biblical times would also respond in a very similar way to this matter.
You got there.
What is it?
It says Oregon Health Authority. What is your gender identity? You can choose more than one.
Okay, want to read them off?
There's too many. Girl or woman?
Okay.
Boy or man?
Okay, which one do you identify with? What are you?
Man. Demi-girl or demi-boy?
What the hell is that?
Non-binary. Gender fluid.
No.
Gender queer.
Do you know what those are?
I don't want to know.
Okay,
what
good.
those are.
Good answer. Okay, so how many are there? Like 6?
6, 7, 8. If any of the following selected, cannot select any other response. I am not sure of my gender identity.
Oh my God, are you kidding?
Are you transgender? Yes. No. I am not sure. I don't know what this question is asking, or I can opt not to say.
What do you want to do with that thing?
Yeah, hold up. I'm writing a letter.
The fuck, dude?
You're not gonna get anything answer out of me at all. I don't even care anymore. You can call yourself a frog in a pond. I don't give a crap, dude. I identify. I want to be this. It doesn't make it so. Really, that's all it is.
Listen to President Doofus. Fuck. Listen to this.
How do you define ceasefire?
Pretty much the way it is. It's a different part of the world. I'd say in that part of the world, ceasefire is when you're shooting in a more moderate manner.
How do you define ceasefire?
He definitely regarded. Yeah.
That's his definition of a ceasefire. That in that part of the world, a ceasefire it means when you're under a moderate amount of fire. Listen to this one more time.
How do you define ceasefire?
Pretty much the way it is. It's a different part of the world. I'd say in that part of the world, ceasefire is when you're shooting in a more moderate manner.
What? What?
So you really believe he called BB fucking crazy?
Did he?
That's the story.
Okay.
I don't believe it, because if so, he's probably gonna end up dead for real this time.
Yeah.
Yes and no. Okay.
Yeah.
So was he really on it? Was that a staged performance for us?
Yeah.
Right. I mean, let's see what happens.
Did he say it and then he apologized afterwards? Right? He's like, I was just kidding. That was for the cameras.
Yeah, he wrote him a strongly worded check.
Right.
I want to ask you a question though. Has anybody noticed Trump using a teleprompter during his speeches?
Have you noticed that? Like always?
Like Biden was constantly. That's all he used when he did.
They all use a teleprompter.
They all use that, man.
Kind of, yeah. I would say if anybody, Trump goes more off the cuff than all of them, honestly. But for the most part, yeah, they all stick to the script and the teleprompter.
Makes me wonder who's writing those speeches, man.
I don't know. Probably AI. I'd be willing to bet.
Right about now,
these days, probably longer than we realize, actually.
Yeah, this is pretty good. Listen to this.
Probably Israel, most likely.
I like David Icke. I know he's a gatekeeper, but there's a lot of shit that he brought to light. A lot of information that I thought was really good. You know what we ought to do? I have his talk from back, I think, from 2012, somewhere like that, at Wembley. I have somewhere on one of these hard drives here, I have his entire fucking, I think it's 6 or 8 hours.
Jeez.
Yeah, man. And we could do like an hour each time, maybe once a week or something. It's really good. Listen, he sold that fucking place out. And he really goes deep into some shit. And I think it'd be really cool to watch in retrospect, and see how much of the things that he'd already said then, how they've come to fruition now.
Or changed. Yeah.
Listen, all right. So who's ever read 1984 or seen maybe?
I've seen it. I haven't read it. I don't think I did.
You've seen
it
movie?
for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So who wrote it?
George Orwell.
George Orwell. Okay, that was his pen name, right? He was Sir Eric Blair.
I've heard the name.
Is that Tony's brother?
Uncle.
Oh, okay. I thought it was
Okay.
some relation.
Yeah. All right, so I've seen where that dude's house is. It's a historical landmark in England. And guess what? It's got fucking surveillance cameras all over it. I thought that's irony right there, dude. That's fucking irony. The guy that wrote 1984, always Big Brother is always watching, and there's Big Brother always watching right there on his house. Is that cool or what?
Oh yeah.
You
Oh,
can't,
that's right. I want to ask you a question real quick. So, if you're
Don't
free,
ask. Why are you always asking me questions, man? What the fuck?
You're always doubling up.
Oh man.
I'm taking with you, doctor. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I got it. But on the 5th, if you want to, I'm going to judge all the people's proofs for.
Who are you, God? Oh, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, and I wanted to get a panel together to like get like a better perspective on what everybody thinks is the better proof. So, if you
better
want
what? A better what?
Proof, like a video proof, or just something that just definitively just kills the globe for the most part.
Well, I think he already said his.
Yeah.
You know what I know.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, I want to look over everybody's. I don't want to just judge it by myself. So I want to get like a
It's all about the fluids. It's all about the fluids in the containers, man.
But you're gonna have a bias towards somebody with fluids, aren't you? Then
the entire fucking thing is about fluids. Okay, here's something, right? When we take a solid and we most often, like, let's take iron ore. Iron ore is what? It's like a rock, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We want to turn it into something steel. We want to turn that into steel. What do we have to do to it first?
Make it a fluid. So
Yeah, we have to make it into a fluid.
Liquid.
Yeah, we have to make it into a liquid, and then we have to, refine it, right? Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's all about the fluids, always, every time. Don't matter what it is. What you are is all about the fluids, man. You're like, supposedly, you're like 70% fucking water, made up of containers. You're a big fucking container. Skin. Your skin is the biggest organ in the body, right? It's holding together. Listen to me. It's holding it together, containing all of these other containers. Look at your fucking, just your eyeball. There's a series of containers. It's like Tupperware all over the fucking place. And here we are, cells, containers. There are containers that make up a container, like your veins and shit. And those contain the blood and all this shit, right? So there's all these fucking containers, and you're in a container, a room that was built that's inside of a container, and you go outside and that's a big container. I mean, the fucking whole thing, man, everything is just fucking fluids and containers.
Yep. Yeah. Heron Song says your epidermis is showing.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, I know. I mean, God, Heron, they made my nipples hard. Be quiet.
Greatest form of control is where you think you're free when you're being fundamentally manipulated and dictated. One form of dictatorship is being in a prison cell and you can see the bars and touch it. The other one is sitting in a prison cell but you can't see the bar, you think you're free. What the human race is suffering from is mass hypnosis. We are being hypnotized by people like this. Newsreaders, politicians, teachers, lecturers. We are in a country and in a world that is being run by unbelievably sick people. The chasm between what we're told is going on and what is really going on is absolutely enormous. The greatest hypnotist on planet Earth is a oblong box in the corner of the room. It is constantly telling us what to believe is real. If you can persuade people that what they see with their eyes is what there is to see, you can't. Because they'll laugh in the face of an explanation that portrays the bigger picture of what's happening. And they have.
Yeah, I like Ike to a point, but I mean, he did go a little deep into some things that I can't like put my
Lizard people.
Yeah.
I mean, there's information, like we said many times on here, information to be had from anyone. Like even Alex Jones, all right, we all know he's stupid and crazy, but he's presented information. I know they're gatekeepers and I know they're 80/20s and all that. They give you a bunch of BS and they're like 20%, real stuff. But the thing is, there's always something to be taken from these people. Yeah, I think Ike can get off in the weeds too from time to time, but yeah.
Jones is worse than Alex.
I understand that. I'm just saying, I'm making the point that, you can take something from practically anyone. You can still think they're nonsense, but there's still information to be extracted from some of the stuff they say.
Yeah, but Alex Jones, I think it gets really kind of depressing after a while. If you listen to some of the stuff, he'll get into it and you're like, oh, the globalists have the power. We can't do anything. Our hands are tied. And then he actually
just that word alone,
black pill. He black pills people is what he does.
Well, that's his job. That's what I mean.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was busy being high and coughing.
Yeah, way to be a contributor.
God.
Saying things like they're turning the frogs gay.
Well, he kind of wasn't lying though.
No, he wasn't. I know he's talking about.
He kind of wasn't lying. It was just the way that people took it. It sounded ridiculous, but people didn't know the PFAs. They didn't know all the chemicals, all the stuff that they dump it in the water.
So here's the thing, right? I got on to Alex Jones because I found this dude on the internet. The internet was kind of new, I found this guy on the internet, and he was talking about some shit that I already knew about, right? Like the Trilateral Commission and the Bilderberg conventions. I knew about these things. Oh, you conspiracy theorists. Well, I already knew about these things. I've been reading about this for years via my father, right? He'd found books on these things. Anyways, it didn't. My bad, guys.
Sorry.
Man, I got this killer bong hit just a minute ago.
Excuses.
I know. Well,
rookies.
While you're in the book right there,
and I was like, this guy, he's onto it, right? So I started listening to him. To the point where I was like, okay, look, here's what my problem is. After I got to listening to him for, I don't know, maybe a year or 2 years, year and a half, I started going, wait a second. This guy speaks a lot of truth. However, every time he says, here's an article, if you don't believe me, here's a published article about it. And you go to the article and you find out that it was published by him. Well, okay, that's not proof because you say so. Okay, but still, it was credible shit.
That's really ironic, though.
And when you get down to it, well, I found out that it was like, okay, here's the problem. Every time he says globalist, I said to myself, I think that that's code word for Jews. I do. Okay. Because he'd say, do your own research. And I would, and I'd look into it. And I'm like, seeing a lot of Bergowitzes and Steins and Stein Bergowitz and shit that you see in all the different forums. Like, there seems to be an inordinate amount of these people here in this shit that I'm looking at. I don't see a whole lot of fucking chai comms, as you call them. The globalists, is that what globalist means? Is that like what Henry Ford was referring to, the international Jew, globalist, international, blah, 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 however you want to look at it? Well, I think so.
Cabal.
I couldn't say it, so I thought, okay, he's hamstrung. And he's probably sponsored and put out. He's probably in bed with Jews. Well, if you look at a lot of these people that he's in bed with, they're indeed Jews. He's married into Jews. Boom, fuck. You know, come on.
Yeah. Well, somebody called him Alex Jonestein. I'm gonna with Payday Monsanto labeled that for him. Alex Jonestein. If I see you in New York, I'm going to do more than shout with a bullhorn. I'm going to spray you with a gun.
So anyway, to make it a little long story short, there was a Bilderberg rally, or one of the Bilderberg meetings was in Chantilly, Virginia. So my wife and I drove out there, and there was a ton of people, man. There was a ton of people out there. And here was these black limos coming in to this hotel. It was closed off to the public. And that's what they do. They run everybody out, and they have like their own servants. There's only like select hotel staff that's allowed to work during the time they're there. We saw dudes on balconies with little submachine guns and scary black suits with sunglasses and shit. It was crazy, man. And Alex Jones was there. Luke Radowski was there too. I met him too. And I met Alex Jones. Let me tell you something about meeting Alex Jones, though. I was excited. I was like, oh, cool, there's Alex Jones. The eyes are the window to the soul. And I shook this man's hand, and it was clammy and cold.
Ooh.
In his eyes, it was like deceit. That's the, I don't know how else to put it. Like they engaged for a second and he darted away like he couldn't handle having eye contact. And to me, that's like the mark of a liar.
Well, yeah,
I can easily,
tell, you know?
yeah. And I was like, I got a different opinion of him. And I thought at first I took the feeling, I did not immediately, like that. I was just like, whoa, that was kind of off-putting. I thought meeting Alex Jones would be exciting. That was kind of creepy.
What you thought it was going to be, wasn't it?
No, it was actually, it gave me a creepy feeling. I don't know. I can't really explain it, but it gave me a creepy feeling. And I started to see him for what he is. Now, listen, I'll listen to some of his entertainment, but listen, his voice, him screaming all the time and fucking going nuts, I can't handle that, dude. That's toxic. I don't like that. I don't like that fucking toxic nonsense, man. I really don't. That's why I don't fuck around with like that, like Craig and Toon and the rest of them. They're just toxic fucks, man. Fuck them. Who wants to? Wow, childish mentalities. Absolutely, absolutely.
I think Alex has come close to having several heart attacks and an aneurysm or two, maybe even a stroke.
Who's that one motherfucker? Looks like he's about to have a stroke all the time. That bald-headed guy. Says he's good with it. Bob the science guy. Is that his name?
Oh yeah, Bob. Yeah.
He's got that vein on his forehead. I know that motherfucker's gonna pop one.
What was Jones and Luke Radowski? Were they allowed to go in, or were they just there protesting, or what were they there for?
What?
Jones?
Yeah, they were protesting. Protesting. Okay, so what you got to understand about the Bilderberg, right? The Bilderberg meeting, for people who don't know, let me explain. You guys may already know.
Yeah, I was just curious if they let them in.
It's called that because the first time it was held was at it was a kind of a secret roundtable meeting that took place by elites and heads of state, heads of media, and the like. And it was set up at the Bilderberg Hotel, and I believe in Belgium, I think. And then it moves around. Okay, it moves around. Now, the problem with that is that these are just like secret and withheld from the public negotiations between heads of state, between media and heads of state. Media is being told what to give out, what to say. And it would astound you to see who is actually at these. They actually have their own cooks and shit come in, their own food and everything, man. They don't take any fucking chances. Now, here in the United States, the problem with that is we have a thing called the Logan Act, that it's illegal for any politician or anybody that works for the government to secretly meet with an agent of a foreign country in collusion. It has to be public. And that's against the Logan Act. It's up there with treason. You're not allowed to do that. So basically what you got is a bunch of rich people and fucking movie stars and goddamn royalty. I mean, listen, we saw Queen Beatrix come through in a limo of the Netherlands at the time when I was there. Saw these, man, you could see in there, you could see all these fucking guys in black suits and shit out on the balconies. Yeah, it was crazy. There was a lot of people outside. There was cops all over the place, and no place. All right, so they were harassing people for going across the street from the hotel was like bushes and then a wooded area, really thick wooded area. And some people were going over there and pissing, right? And and the cops were arresting people for going over there and pissing, right? So guess what? I'm walking up there, and I'm right up by the front gate where these fucking cars are coming in. And I look across the street, and there's a cop over there back to the road, on the other side of the road, pissing in the fucking bushes. So I got him on video camera. I don't know if I still have the video of that or not, but it was years and years ago. I wouldn't even know where to look for it. But got the dude on video pissing in the fucking bushes, and I got the whole crowd on that other side. I was look, cop pissing in the bushes. Everybody was like, arrest that motherfucking cop. Arrest that cop. He's pissing in the bushes. It was pretty wild.
Did he get a fine per se?
What?
Did he get fined for?
No, you already know the fucking answer to that question, Roger. Come on.
I was just gonna link into this. It's rules for thee and not for me.
I couldn't prove it because no one could see your wiener.
Rules for
no,
me.
I have called cops to a task, here in this area right here. I actually pulled over a sheriff's deputy for talking on his cell phone. He was talking on his cell phone while he was driving. I saw him plain as day going right past me. Well, he went past me and turned into the Food Line parking lot, and I was turned around and I followed him in there. I pulled up right next to him and I said, "Hey, roll your window down." He rolled his window down. He said, "What can I do for you?" I said, "I just saw you driving down the road talking on your cell phone." I said, "Did you know it's against the law to drive down the road with a cell phone?" This is right after they passed that law. And he goes, "Well, yeah, I know, but I had to." I said, No. There's no exception for that. That's dangerous. You're endangering people's lives. I said, what would you do if you caught me driving down the road talking on my fucking cell phone? Would you accept an excuse like, "Oh, I had to talk to so-and-so"? No. That ain't how that works, man. And I used my dad glasses thing. You put them over my, like that. I said, and he says, "You're right." He says, "You're right. I'm sorry, sir." I said, "Listen, I don't want to see that again." And he goes, "All right, sorry, sir." And I says, "It's all right." But, I was putting him in aware, and it was good. He was a young cop, and I was putting him to aware that, look, you're subject to the same fucking rules we are out here. Okay? Don't get no ideas that you got some kind of magic powers just because you got a costume. Fuck you.
Magic powers.
I was watching something and I went after these other ones one time. I seen them. They were searching this lady's car, at the fucking dollar store. And it's kind of limited parking at that place. I was like, what the fuck? The way they park and everything, right? There's like 3 cars there blocking up the almost the whole entrance and 3 parking spots. And I pulled in there and I went up to him and I was like, the guy was way back. It was like, here's a cop car they're searching, another cop car and a cop standing here. I said, hey. He goes, what? I said, why in the fuck do you guys got to park like this? Why you always got to park like jackasses, man? You step back from the crime scene. I said, there's no fucking crime scene. It's over there. Where's your tape? I said, I'm asking you, why do you have to park like this, blocking up the business here in the places to park? What the fuck? Am I allowed to do that? Can I just stop right there for whatever the fuck? He got mad at me, man. I says, you guys have fucking amazed me, man.
Rules for thee, but not for me.
Oh my God. One time they was walking around in my neighborhood. It was during campaign time, not the last one, but the one before that. So it's been a few years. And I was out in the backyard and I was playing with my dogs. And I see them going door to door and they saw me out in the backyard playing with the dogs and they come up to the fence and I walked up. And I got to tell you what now, these sheriff's deputies and they're wearing these fucking t-shirts, like sheriff's department t-shirts because it's hot out. And I'm telling you what, every one of these guys, big old fat guy. I mean, for real. I'm like, look, if you're going to be a cop, don't you have to have some kind of physical fitness to be able to do that? I mean, look, you're trying to arrest a perp or whatever, or you're trying to do the job and you just keel over with a heart attack. I'm like, look, you know, you got to be in physical shape because you're the guys that have to go after some bad hombres. So don't abuse that. I'm just saying they should be. These guys, man, I don't think they could catch a cold. You know what I'm saying? I think the only way they could really put the effort into chasing somebody is if they had a box of donuts under their arm. And I was getting, yeah. So they come up there to the fence and I said, you guys are sheriff's deputies? And they said, yeah. And I said, I can't believe that. Don't they have any kind of physical fitness requirements for you guys? I mean, for real. I said, I'm not trying to give you any shit, but I mean, look at you. When was the last time you even saw your dick? And who could you catch? If you had to run after somebody, who would you catch? And he was like, look, and these guys were big. I mean, I'm not just talking about a little bit overweight, chubby or whatever. I'm talking about they was big old fat guys. And I was like, no way is those people. How do they even make sheriff's department outfits with those size? That's, I mean, I can understand like a big guy, you know, but I mean, I'm talking about when you're pushing up on like 300 pounds, I'd have to say, you're too big, you know.
That guy in a little cop uniform.
Oh, yeah. I saw the worst one I saw was it. I stopped at this little place somewhere, fucking New Mexico, right? And I don't know. I guess they sold chili and chili dogs and shit like that there. I don't know what they had, but I remember I stopped there. I had to go to the bathroom, and I opened up the one fucking bathroom, and dude, that was one of the grossest toilets I ever saw in my life. But anyway,
dropping off some timber, huh?
I just had to take a leak real bad.
I thought you meant it. Never mind.
But yeah, somebody beat me to that. Anyway, I come back out and I swear to God, there was this big old fucking fat guy, cop. I don't know where they got a uniform big enough to fit this guy for real. And he had his belly, I'll shit you not, hung down halfway from his belt line to his fucking knees.
That's
And I was
impressive.
thinking, and I thought to myself, and he was sitting there eating something, and he had a big old fucking slap of shit stain from eating down the front of his jacket, down the front of his shirt. Big old fucking belly, munching on some shit. And I thought, oh, dude, I bet you he's the one that fucked up that bathroom over there. I just assumed he had to be us. His only person that could leave a fucking gargantuan nasty shit like that would be somebody. But I thought, how the fuck is he a cop? How would he be able to catch somebody if they ran from him? You can't shoot someone for running from you. Bet you he would, though. It's the only way to catch you. Anyway, let's watch this.
Well, you guys, I'm not surprised, but I got the call. I got the call. The UFC higher ups called me, big names. They said, Sean, I gotta apologize, but you're not Israeli enough to go to UFC 250 Israel edition. The White House didn't clear you, and I'm not really surprised. I'm not really surprised. So, I think moving forward, I would like to just apologize to Israel. I'd like to say I'm sorry. I'd like to apologize to Trump, and I just want to prove that I'm Israeli enough for you guys. Like, for instance, whenever the list disappeared, and Trump goes out there and says to everybody that he can't really go into it because people that by association will get prosecuted and their names will be tarnished. I want to apologize because I don't want them to be prosecuted. Or when Trump goes and bombs the fuck out of Iran that no Americans agree with, that costs Americans $5,000 to $15,000 to go fight Israel's war. I want to apologize. Sorry, I've been a critic of that. My allegiance was apparently in the wrong place, and I just want to apologize. Or when Trump goes out there and says, hey, Trump, your approval ratings are the lowest it's ever been across all demographics. And Trump says, well, you know what? I have a 99% approval rate in Israel. I want to apologize and I want to repent. Apparently I'm not American enough to go to Freedom 250, but I still got my ticket. So maybe we'll just go. I'll bring the bell and we'll just stand outside the gate and we'll just let them know what we really think about Trump and Israel,
Wow. That's that fighter, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Sean Strickland.
Dude. Well, I admire him. I don't like that fighting shit. I think it's brutal, barbaric, primitive. Although I can appreciate the prowess and athletics involved with it, I just don't like to see people hurt each other. I really don't. I never have. Never even liked boxing, even when I was a kid. Back in the day of Muhammad Ali and shit, I couldn't understand. I was like, why the fuck do people like that? That's fucked up. And why would anybody go up there and want to get hit? Even if you win, you get hurt. Fuck that. What are you doing? I mean, I can understand if you have to, but really? So voluntary, yeah, let's do this and I get to have some money. All right, cool.
It's an outlet for some people, I guess.
I don't know,
Especially
man.
in certain situations. Like if you know his backstory, it's kind of an outlet for
I think
him. So.
Trump just likes it because he likes to see he's gay.
Well, yeah, it's a different story.
But look at how AI can fool you, man. Okay, check this out.
Yeah, that's a good point,
Angela Carter.
Chris.
What's that?
I said that's a good point, Chris. Sav likes midget wrestling, though, don't he?
I do like midget wrestling.
Yeah,
I do like it.
Well, that's real, and you didn't enjoy that. Jeez.
What's not to like about that?
No, I'm not disagreeing.
those people need to make a living, right?
Right.
What?
Cheaper tickets, you get half off. Anyway, go ahead.
Nobody's forcing them to do that. I don't think anyway. It might be. I mean, they could be doing midget porn. Would you prefer that?
I don't know.
That
I've
what
never
you
heard of
want?
such a thing.
What you want? You want them to have to do midget porn? You should support midget wrestling. God damn.
I'm tapping out.
I got like these strawberry fucking muffin whatevers, man. It was in the bakery at the store. I was like, oh, fuck yeah.
You're like the goodie man.
Dude, I swear. If I go to the store,
You're like the stereotypical stoner that eats all the
yeah,
freaking...
man.
Anyway.
You gotta see. It's like, I know, I get up there and I was like, fuck, man, look at all this shit I got. It's because I go in there, I'm fucking ripped. That's the only way I can face outside in the public. I mean, for real. I'm serious, man.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say earlier about the cops, man. We need to like come up with a little booklet of like citizens arrest tickets, right? Can you imagine everybody just stopping cops and giving them tickets? Like, sir, I'm giving you a ticket.
Shit, right?
I think it'd be a good idea. Can you imagine that? Like,
Oof,
sir, I'm
man.
gonna have to ticket you.
Yeah, it doesn't offer them special rights. I mean,
Constitutionalists would give them endless shit.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. It said these California cops, he came up like surrounded my fucking house one night. It was a mess. I'll get into that one night. That was crazy. Anyway, they came up around my house and shit. And they were there. And I heard him talking. And dude says, yeah, they're constitutionalists. And I turned around and looked at him and says, constitutionalist? Motherfucker, you're supposed to be a constitutionalist. You're a goddamn sheriff's deputy. What the fuck is that supposed to mean, constitutionalist? Fuck yeah, I'm constitutional. Aren't you? And then what'd they say? I was a constitutionalist sovereign citizen or some shit like that. And I'm like, what the fuck is this guy talking about, man? That was crazy that night, right? I came rolling up. I was already out there. The one cop, he started out right off the bat with his gun drawn, see? This motherfucker comes out, gets out of his car real quick, goes, less lethal deployed, and fucking cocks this like 12 gauge orange shotgun. Supposed to have a beanbag. I said, what in the fuck does that mean, less lethal? How do you be less dead? What the fuck does that even mean? Anyway, that was a long story. That was crazy. Trouble came from it. Well, some did, but we took care of it.
All's well that ends well.
Yeah. Fucking asshole cop. This guy.
What's your problem here, see?
As it stood, the guy that ended up being the one causing all this bullshit was the same one that I backed off my fucking porch at first day. Remember me telling you about that guy coming looking? Yeah. He was looking for Ryan. And so his mother had said that he was living at my house. And it's like, well, okay. They came there and said, is he living here? I said, well, no, he's not living here. What the fuck are you talking about? Can we look inside? And I said, no. He says, not. I says, do you have a warrant? And he says, no. I said, well, you're not going in there. And so I was slowly backing him off the porch. And then that other fucking guy came around from the other side. But anyway, that was the same cop. Sparks. I called him Sparky. He hated that. Don't call me Sparky. I said, fuck you, Sparky. Get off my property. Anyway, here's how AI can fool you.
Angela Carter here, live from the Cedar Grove flood disaster. Just kidding, I'm not real. This is Dana Brooks reporting live from Ocean View Beach. Just kidding, I'm not real. This is Charlotte Reed reporting live from Clearwater Beach, where an unidentified... Just kidding, I'm not real.
They can.
Angela Carter here, live.
Look at that. I mean, that looks real as fuck.
All right.
You know, I mean, they can fool you so easily.
Well, I put something in the back chat that's similar to that.
Where?
In the back chat. Like I just
see it. There's a whole bunch of shit back here I'm supposed to look at. Yeah.
And you tell me if this is real or fake. I seen it with my very own eyes. I'll tell you that much.
All right. Well, hang tight. Let me get it. Now, I'm going to put this. This is at the Lincoln Museum.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so here's an interesting, cool thing that I can give to you here real quick. All right. I was watching an episode of Bonanza the other night, and Haas was accused of murdering somebody. And there was this lawyer guy in town.
Mm-hmm.
And he was supposedly one of Abraham Lincoln's partners back east, like there in Illinois.
Mm-hmm.
So, and he talked about it. So I just thought that was kind of relevant to what we're going to show here.
Yeah, we started out with that back at the beginning.
All right, get ready.
Circling back.
You know, that's why I think, listen, Donald Trump's been under a lot of pressure. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking that maybe a night out to the theater with his wife would be good. What could go wrong?
History. So right off Jump Street, does that look real to you?
Well, let me look here. No, that looks like a painting.
Okay.
It does. It looks a bit like a painting. Let me see. It's animated, isn't it?
You're on getting closer.
Oh, hi. You're already here. I guess I didn't see you come in. Is this on? Can everybody hear me? Okay, let's get started. Welcome to the Abraham Lincoln Presidential Library. I'm glad you could visit us today. My name is Thomas, and I am here to tell you a little bit about what we do here and why this is such a special place to visit. A presidential library isn't like an ordinary library where you check out a book to read. It's a place where we historians do our most important research work. This is an archive where we preserve and study a collection of original letters, personal objects, photos, and papers about a president and his times. These things help us understand how people thought back then. Like this. This is Mary Lincoln's music box. Some of the actual music the Lincolns heard played the same way as they heard it. But so what? Why study all this old stuff? Who cares? Some people wonder if history isn't just a lot of dull, useless stuff you have to memorize for school. It might be different if these objects and papers could speak. What secrets would they reveal? But then sometimes they do speak. Sometimes late at night, when the library gets dark and quiet and you're alone. Sometimes, if you listen deeply, the history comes to life. One of our jobs is to collect rare manuscripts. Ever wonder what a Civil War battle was really like? Here's a journal of a young soldier who was there. heard the screaming and bursting of shells, canister, and shrapnel. The death screams of wounded animals. The groans of their human companions, wounded and dying. A perfect hell on earth. By studying these memories, we create our own experience of those times, as if we had been there with them long ago. Sometimes, in our imaginations, these people seem so real. If only we could meet them for a moment, ask them a question. But we can't. They're gone. And everyone knows.
Let me ask you something real quick. So this was so I think this was what, a holographic?
Yeah.
Hologram? Okay. Oh man. And you filmed this while you was in there?
Yeah, I wasn't supposed to, but I did anyway.
Yeah, because it would have been really cool for you to like change your position just to give the angle, but you'll see that as
right.
Yeah.
That's why I kind of wish those panels weren't like that, but I thought about it, they were like that, probably could to make it work like that.
Right.
But
yeah, it looks really cool. Let's finish watching it. It's interesting.
There's no such thing as a ghost. But here is something that is real. The people may be gone, but they have left their words and their possessions. In a mysterious way, these original objects connect us to the people and events of history and make them real. The Gettysburg Address. In Lincoln's own hand. And we here highly resolve that these dead shall not have died in vain. That this nation, under God, shall have a new birth of freedom,
and the government of the people, by the people, for the people, shall not perish from the earth.
The power of those words almost makes you feel like he's right here with us. This might surprise you, but this collection is still growing. We get new items all the time. These came in today. I often dream of discovering in a farmhouse attic, in a garage sale, or perhaps right here in the collection, a long-lost box that has not been opened in 100 years. Imagine what could be inside it. A secret diary, clues that unlock a mystery, perhaps a letter. A long, lost letter that no one has read in over 100 years. What could it say? Perhaps it would be one of the missing Mary letters. You see, after Lincoln's death, their oldest son Robert had his mother declared insane. Then he tried to collect all the letters she wrote and suppress them. Why? What was in them? But Robert burned all those letters, or as many as he could find. So perhaps we'll never know. Or perhaps we'll find the answer in the next box or envelope we open. This library is filled with items that, well, they're almost like buried treasure. Take this deed, for example. It's just a deed for a very small plot of land, no big deal. Until you read the fine print and see that it's a burial plot for the Lincoln's second child, Eddie, who died in the Lincoln's home just a few blocks from where you were sitting right now. This deed helps us picture two broken-hearted parents who were saying goodbye to their beloved little boy. To lose a child is an almost unbearable burden for even the strongest parents. Mary lost 3 of her 4 children.
It's probably from syphilis.
Eddie, Willie, Tad. And of course, Mary saw her husband die too. Grief. Yes, that's here. So are joy, anger,
heartbreak, love, sacrifice, and triumph. Let me show you what I mean. You see that flag? It's my favorite item from this collection. The flag from the 33rd Illinois. That flag was with us on June 22nd, 1863, when we were down in Mississippi.
I was just gonna say that 33rd Illinois. I'm like, oh fuck, come on, bro.
Mississippi, at a town called Vicksburg. General Grant ordered an assault that morning. I was a proud member of the 33rd, and I carried that flag in the battle. I didn't come back, but we still have the flag. So, why say all this stuff? Because our past illuminates our future. It tells us we are a people who despise oppression and embrace freedom, and that we are willing to fight, and if need be, die for those ideals. I know. I died for those ideals that day in Vicksburg. That was my flag. Now, it's yours. As long as our story is told, our experience becomes your experience. Our courage becomes your courage. And the best part of us lives on in you.
People actually clapped. Bless you.
God damn it.
Bless you. No, he's a four sneezer.
Wow.
Maybe
More than
five.
that, you know, my record was like 27.
Jeez. I've never sneezed more than usually twice.
Yeah, that ain't no shit.
So yeah, I know it was super boring. It was super boring live in person too. My
No,
point
it
was
kinda
just
cool. It was kind of cool.
I just
That whole thing was a hologram, which
Yeah,
I think is kind of kick ass.
Yeah.
Of course they're gonna feed you the nonsense rhetoric about Lincoln, right? Everybody's, oh, Abraham Lincoln, he was the greatest man. No, he wasn't, man. He was a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
He
The other
really
one,
was.
there was another theater that you go into too, and I watched another film, the freaking the stupid lesbian lady with her freaking pride mask on. But anyway, she made me cut my video off halfway through. But anyway, on that one, it was like all about, it was full of bullcrap stories. But anyway, there's one part in particular. It's like he taught himself how to read and write. It's like, how the hell do you teach yourself how to read and write? Like, come on, man. Like maybe later in life, but they were talking about like as a kid. Like, how did he do that himself?
Guys, I don't mean to cut it off, but I have to go teach myself how to read and write.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna
right.
get out of this chair.
At least you're old enough now. Might work out for you better.
I got to crash. I'll be lurking.
Learn the law by a candle in a log cabin.
Yeah.
Now,
That's
listen,
what you.
here.
So that it's exactly. You walk into the cabin. There's all these different little sets or whatever you want to call it. So they got the
About
White House and they
halfway
got the cabin. Huh?
down Route 11, the Valley Pike, just down about halfway between here and Harrisonburg is a little place called Lacey Spring. Lacey Spring is where Abraham Lincoln's dad is from. And that was all his family and cousins and shit. Lincoln's cousins and shit all lived there in Lacey Spring. The Union Army was specifically told to spare their farms and shit when they came through and burned the valley. Dude, fucked this place up hard. They came through here. They burned every goddamn thing, man. It was fucked up.
Savages.
Yeah,
he even talked about his lazy eye. It's like, holy so did you know Lincoln had a lazy eye? He's like, no, I've never seen it.
Lincoln was he was not the great man that he's claimed to be.
Yeah,
you know, He isn't. He was a tyrant. He really
Yeah.
was. He suspended habeas corpus. Did you know that?
They actually, yeah, because when you walk through there, they kind of rag on them. There's a portion of it where they showed like all the old articles, like because I don't know how to explain it. They just showed like a bunch of like old news articles and stuff all over the wall, and they weren't very, putting him in a good light or anything. And actually that other theater portion talked a lot of crap about him. I think honestly, it wasn't like to make him out like you're saying, to make him out like he was this great guy. I mean, it was more kind of make him look a little bit bad, and that the whole like freeing the slaves and all that just kind of like they made it more about Frederick Douglass than Abraham Lincoln, more so. But I don't know. It's one of them things that if you really feel like wasting the money to go see it, I mean, I suppose I don't know. I wouldn't even say it's worth it actually. It wasn't all it's cracked up to be.
What's it? Which one?
The Lincoln Museum and the library.
Oh,
the
the
library is
Lincoln.
closed. I couldn't even go to the library.
Well, I always kind of like wanted to see through that smoke screen, because I'm like, look, when I was a kid, I got interested in the Civil War. And the reason being that I was interested in it was because I had relatives on my mom's side that fought in the South, had relatives on my dad's side that fought in the North.
Mm.
In fact, my great-great-grandfather was wounded at the Battle of Shiloh in his left shoulder. He lost use of his left arm for the rest of his life.
Mm.
And I got his rifle up on the wall in the living room. It's pretty cool. Anyway, so I got interested in it, and I was like, wait a second. I remember asking my mom, I said, any of them people in our family that fought? I said, did they own slaves? And she said, no. Well, I was told that shit was over slaves. Why the fuck would those guys go fight on a war so somebody else could keep black people? What the fuck's that about? That don't make no sense to me. So I started really digging into it from both sides, looking into newspapers from the day, the whole thing, man, reading some books and stuff that came out from the war. I wanted to know what was actually going on. What were people thinking? And it's like, wait, their whole story falls apart. They assassinated one of the best generals, and this was not an accident. I'm telling you right now, this was done on purpose. The best general that the Confederacy had, Thomas Jonathan Jackson, also known as Stonewall Jackson, at the Battle of Chancellorsville. This guy, listen, he was a fucking tactician. This guy was fearless. And let me tell you, he drove during the first Valley campaign, the first Shenandoah Valley campaign, the 33rd Virginia Infantry under Stonewall Jackson, 33rd, was known as the Foot Cavalry, an infantry that could move 35 miles in a day. 35 miles.
That's a lot.
The average infantry unit could only go about 25 miles in a day. And these were some rugged motherfuckers from here in the Shenandoah Valley and in the mountains, the Blue Ridge Mountains.
Mm.
Stonewall Jackson Brigade. Company H from right here, 33rd Virginia Infantry, the lousy 33rd, they called them because they had lice. Barefoot motherfuckers. People say, oh, those people were barefoot because they couldn't afford shoes. Fuck that. They didn't wear shoes, half of them. Only time
they calloused up with feet.
Yeah, but I mean, most of the time, those motherfuckers, whoever wore shoes those are the people that went to church. Like when you go to church, you'd wear your shoes or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was a lot of times more comfortable for them to walk barefoot. They was used to that. You don't want to fuck up your shoes. If you don't have to, you can wear those to church. No, but for real, it's a tougher breed of people here. You know, I mean, even still today, it's just a tougher crew of people. I mean, I see old people out doing shit that, you know, man, I don't think that guy should be doing that. But you don't dare tell them, they'll try to whoop your ass.
Yeah.
And
But
like, see,
they had this section, right, where it was just all pictures of Lincoln freaking looking like a monkey or a baboon holding a.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, he had, I
And the-
believe, some kind of
Af-
form of Marfan's disease. Marfan's
African
disease.
anus.
Have you ever heard that?
No,
That he
no,
had
I haven't.
Marfan's disease. It's kind of the same thing is. All right, so you know the actor that plays Lurch. You ever seen Lurch on the old Addams Family?
Addams Family.
Right.
I don't remember his name, but I know what you're talking about.
You've seen the dude,
Yeah,
though,
yeah,
right? Lurch.
yeah.
Okay. All right. Now, remember the actor that played Jaws?
Yeah.
In the James Bond movie.
Oh, okay, James Bond. I thought you were talking about actual Jaws. Yeah, I know what you're talking about though.
Okay. So yeah, those are not the same guy.
Well, I didn't think they were.
They look like it though. They
A little
have
bit,
that
yeah.
same thing. They're big and tall.
Yeah.
There's this thing called Marfan's disease that
kinda
does
goes
that.
giant.
Now, I heard one time about there was a reporter from the Washington Post during the Lincoln administration, and he was there to meet and interview Abraham Lincoln. He was young, about like 20, right? So he's waiting in the room that was considered the parlor at the time, waiting for the president. And Lincoln comes down the steps wearing, you got to understand, this guy had this weird greenish yellow complexion, a ghoulish appearance. He had apparently just gotten out of bed. He was still wearing a tattered yellow nightshirt and nightcap. And he came down the steps and walked into the parlor. That reporter jumped up, scared shitless, and ran screaming out of the White House. He thought it was a fucking ghoul or a ghost or something. And it was Lincoln.
Mm-hmm.
He was hideous to look at in real life. He suspended habeas corpus. People, his detractors in the press, people that wrote unfavorably about him in the press, were put in jail. That's what this fucking asshole's wanting to do.
Was that disease? Is that where they like never stop growing, or is that something?
No,
different?
they just they eventually die from it. I don't know if they keep growing or not, but I'm not.
Oh, okay.
I just know what the characteristics of it are.
I've never heard of it.
Usually you can see that same thing. There's another guy played in a sci-fi movie as a monster or a Martian, whatever, alien that was seem to be real tall. I don't know, maybe it's a remnant of Nephilim RNA in the DNA pool. Who knows? We're probably contaminated as fuck with that shit. The human race. With that Nephilim DNA. At least there's a lot of people are, maybe.
The Baron Trump.
Now, don't talk bad about Baron.
What did I say? It was bad. As Nephilim being bad.
Could you imagine having that name? The only other person I've never known named Baron was a Saint Bernard. When I was a kid, there was these people had a Saint Bernard, and its name was Baron. Baron was cool. I remember Baron got out one time on trash day.
Mm.
And he got into the trash. And I remember looking out the window, and he was walking down the street through the yards, and he came into my yard, and he bumped into a tree because he had a Kentucky Fried Chicken bucket stuck on his fucking head from getting into the trash. I laughed my ass off. I went out there and took that chicken bucket off his head and took him home. I was like, what the fuck? Talk about getting busted, buddy. So I took him home. Poor thing. That was funny as shit.
Busted.
Anyway, that dog's name was Barry.
Busted, disgusted, and can't be trusted.
Down in Baton Rouge. Busted. With nothing better to do. Yeah, I like that song. That's pretty cool. I learned Taste the Biscuit on the guitar.
Did you really?
Yeah. You look,
Oh,
you want to
goodness.
hear what was funny about it? I just, my brain is crazy. So I went on ultimateguitartabs.com.
Yeah.
Okay.
How hard
And
could that be, though?
I just wondered. I was like, wonder what key that's in, right? I wanted to check it out. So I went in there and the first thing I did, I said, there ain't no way that's in here. Let me check.
Was it
So
4 chords?
I Taste the Biscuit, and I was like, fuck, there it is. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
4. What is everything is always 4
That's
chords.
that's why it says, is it 4 chords?
Yeah. I mean, the way we resonate, certain chord patterns, you have to understand, to me, music is audible emotion. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can listen to it, because how would you know what's a sad song? Because there's a such thing as sad chords.
Right.
Why are they sad? How do you explain that? Why is a sad chord? What makes it a sad chord?
The frequency, probably.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You know intuitively.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
I know what you're saying.
music is
Trying to describe
universal.
it.
Yeah, in that respect, music is universal.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It can be used to add to context, give context to visuals. Oh, wait, yeah, it does that. That's why they put fucking music in movies. It adds emotion to the particular scene. When there's tension or suspense, the music is tense, and it's
Suspenseful.
suspenseful music, right?
Yeah.
And when there's a good outcome, there's a certain kind of music frequency that's played. When there's a romance that takes place, there's a music frequency that takes place. It's everything goes with that. And this goes even back to the silent days of movies. When they would ship out these movies, the movies would also come with a music score that was to be played along with the movie. So you'd have to be at a certain time and playing it, and they'd watch the movies for cues and shit too, but they'd know what to play and everything else like that. And it gave that same emotional aspect to the visuals that you were seeing, because that was the only sound they could add at the time.
Yeah. It's like a laugh track, right? Like if you didn't have
Yeah, boy.
if you didn't have music in a movie or a show, you know how like it would definitely change the atmosphere of it, like you're talking about. One way or another.
Let me ask you something. Have you ever seen like Friends?
Oh yeah.
Without the laugh track?
Yeah, I've watched a bunch of them actually, but yeah, I've seen Friends specifically.
That's fucking crazy, man. It's like that ain't even funny.
Yeah, it's like Ross is like a pedophile.
Yeah, I mean, and the thing is they can add to it by they make like there's one I saw where it makes Ross look really fucking creepy.
Right.
Yeah. And
same with Seinfeld too, right? When they don't have that stupid little I don't know I never really watched the show, but I'm talking about that little jingle that they always played in it, like in between scenes.
Do. Yeah.
Yeah, that little thing going on.
I like
Seinfeld.
I like Seinfeld.
There's a couple. I just never really got into it. There's a few episodes that I found funny, but I don't know. Just wasn't my thing at all.
Oh yeah, there was. I liked it. I liked it because it was like some of the stupidest shit, but like an overreaction to something that actually takes place. One of my favorite ones is when Kramer didn't want to wear the fucking AIDS ribbon.
Mhm.
He went ahead and ran in the marathon and everything, but he
Makes
didn't
sense.
want to wear the ribbon, and everybody was getting mad at him for not wearing the ribbon. They were chasing
Mhm.
him down, wanting to beat his ass for not wearing the ribbon.
The only one I specifically like recall is the one because I didn't watch it that much. Like I said, the only one I specifically recall is the one where he like they have I want to say the Japanese like executives come over and he keeps them in the dresser.
Keeps him in the fucking drawer.
That
Yes,
was pretty funny.
he says they're used to that.
Yeah, yeah.
He
Like I
spent
said,
all
there
their
are some
fucking
funny
money.
parts, but
And he spent all their fucking money.
yeah.
They didn't know what the exchange rate. Oh my god, yeah, he was terrible. Here's the thing that sounds pretty cool. Mystery Boys. This is what's his name? Kurt Metzer?
No,
Do you know who he is?
Kurt Metzger, yeah, he's on
Yeah.
Jimmy. He's
He's usually
also
on
anti-flat earther, by the way.
Is he really? I'd
Oh
like
yeah, he talks shit about them quite a bit.
really, I'd love to talk
Yeah.
to him. I would love to
Yeah.
talk to that motherfucker.
Yeah.
For real. For real, I would.
He thinks all flat earthers are stupid. I find him funny. Like I find some of his comedy funny, but that part, yeah, it's a little iffy. Like he's definitely got like an autistic memory. Like he remembers some shit. Like I can't even. He gets off track easily, but some of the stuff he can rattle off is kind of crazy.
What the fuck, man? Where is that? There it is. Kurt Metzger. Yeah, he trips me out. Let's see. There was that dude.
I
Bond.
find him funny,
Theo Bond.
Oh boy.
You like Theo Bond?
I don't really know. I don't watch him, but I don't like or dislike him. He's just not my cup of tea.
I see clips from him. I see clips of him. I
He's
don't
alright,
watch
I
his
guess.
show or anything else like
Yeah.
that. Oh, look at here. Here's not sure. Here's not sure. Hang on a second, man.
From time to time, he'll say some stuff that I agree with. You know.
Look here who it is.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the good.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I was having shitty reception. I just got done with class, so I know you're probably going to cut it out here pretty soon. But I just wanted to share something.
Better be good.
I'm just not really sure which one is more relevant. I'm just going to use this one for now.
So have you discussed the Biscuit song with your girlfriend at all?
I don't think so.
Why not? I mean, I'm sure you've known her long enough that you can be as intimate enough to talk about this.
We've known each other since we were 14, so yes. A long
What's
time.
that? She's only 14. What?
Oh! No, that was last year. I mean, she's 15 now. But
Okay.
No, she's 9 months. And no, we've known each other since we were 14.
Okay.
We met at a
So
bowling alley.
I would say in a biblical way, or
Has he showed her biscuit yet?
well, wait a second. I'm trying to get started. So have you known her in a biblical way?
I don't know what that means exactly.
Oh my God! Have you ever boned her? Like
Yes.
you're hitting it. All right. So I'm sure you can you're intimate enough with her to be able to talk about biscuits and honey sauce and whatnot, right?
It's just that's not the shit we talk about though.
But why? What do you talk about? Let me see. Look, I'm trying to get like a insight
positions
beyond the fact that you're an alleged electrician. And
I'm alleged. Yeah.
You should have put the kibosh on this a long time ago, Andrew. Otherwise, now it's going to follow you around forever.
Oh yeah. Is honey sauce your safe word?
Oh, come on, man. Dude knows I'm fucking with him hard, man.
That's all right. So, because you guys are over on the East Coast, I'm going to share something with you from my favorite comedy website.
Are you going to try to infect us with that commie California fucking nonsense?
No.
Okay, good.
He's
good.
going to space.com is what he's doing.
Yeah.
That's close enough.
It's not going to involve midgets peeing off the roof, is it?
Oh, yeah.
No.
right.
Maybe next time. Maybe next time.
'Cause that'll get you a strike if you show midgets peeing off the roof.
Okay.
And yeah, dude, I'm telling you right now, that will get you a strike.
So on space.com, it says that there was a massive boom over the northeastern U.S.
Oh, boy.
A meteor explosion as powerful as 3,000 tons.
I heard about that, man. I heard about that.
I don't know exactly what to say. A sonic boom heard throughout the northeastern United States last week. I know, Dave, you're like in like central eastern. Like,
yeah, I
US.
didn't hear nothing, man.
Yeah, I'm in the Midwest.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, that's the other guy.
I know. All us Easterners look alike.
I'll one up you. And did you
all
know
you fucking white people are the same.
They did you know that they declared the Mars wasn't the rover, the Mars something or another dead?
Yep, that was the next one I was going to show.
Oh,
and here you go.
There you go.
Oh, yeah,
the Maven. That's what it was.
Like the loss of a loved one, NASA's Mars orbiter Maven didn't exist. Is officially dead after months of radio silence. Oh, they got done siphoning the money. They're like, fuck it.
They put a rest in peace time frame.
The batteries just died. That's what it was, guys.
Dang it.
So NASA is saying goodbye to one of its most accomplished Mars orbiters. Most accomplished, and they can't even find out where the fuck it is?
Don't the guy go get it back, retrieve it now?
Yeah, it's like people are. It's easier to. I don't know. But after months of repeated attempts to reestablish contact with the Mars atmosphere and volatile. Wow, actually, it has an acronym. I didn't know that. I didn't read the entire thing. NASA has declared the Red Planet probe dead. Maven's last transmission was received on December 6th. Wow. And I wonder how much that fucking cost me. Before.
Space is kind of on a losing streak right now, right? They had that the Blue Origin blew up, and now the Maven died, and yikes.
Yeah, and then they just keep
Space
faking.
is fake and gay.
So,
you're not a believer?
So the Deep Space Network, before the solar-powered spacecraft orbit took it behind Mars. Wow. When it emerged on the other side, telemetry data showed the satellite had switched to safe mode and was tumbling in an uncontrollable spin that led a loss of power, according to NASA review board on February. So telemetry data is so fucking easy to fake, and I've seen how people do it. It's ridiculous, but whatever. They want to believe it. They want to believe it. So that's what I had to share for the time being.
Well, okay. I'll accept that. Man.
Chuck another one up for Flat Earth.
Put that one on my attendance record.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I am right now at this moment. Right now.
Okay.
Do you have your best proof for Flat Earth for Roger's contest coming up?
I have a whole bunch. I don't have one particular.
You gotta have one that's gonna be the winner.
You gotta get a top one, man. You're gonna get a free book and a calendar. I'm telling you.
Okay, well, you always start streaming like when I'm going to bed. Like I don't have
I need to here.
You know what? That means then you're gonna have to fucking just change up on your schedule somehow, and allow yourself time to participate. You know, I mean, look, just come clean about the electrician thing, for real.
Yeah, sure. I'll go get all of my electrical books right now and put a blindfold on with my hands on.
So you got some books at a garage sale? Who cares? Anybody?
No.
Goodwill quarter day,
dude. I'm just fucking with you. Yeah,
don't worry about it. I got thick skin, but I'm gonna hire. Well, I'm not gonna say it out loud right now, but I'll tell you guys in private.
Prostitute.
Yeah, we know.
Well, them fucking trolls will clip that shit. You watch.
Yeah, I know.
Man, there's been a couple things I've said and like I think about it, like maybe somebody's gonna trim that out for sure.
Who cares?
That
I probably got a
that one
freaking
dude was like stuck on your fucking thing because you just made a mistake. It was only by like, you know, it was
because
one
you
day.
keep interacting with
Yeah,
them.
yeah.
I mean, they
You
could
know,
probably
like,
clip.
look,
They
I
could
know what
probably
he's
clip me for
talking about.
days. But
That's
I
why
don't give a shit.
that's what I was talking about. No, I know what you're talking about, bro. And it's like I use that all the time. You know,
I made a
I'm sure
mistake.
you don't have a
Not me.
cause to have to use it. I do. You know, and a lot of things, in fact, coming up on this deck, I'm going to have a lot of cause to use that formula because it's going to be a covered roof on this thing too, man.
Yeah, there's an older bear guy that won't let that go for some reason. I mean,
nice.
There's like two different things going on here.
I know he's talking about the 2-4, the 5 rule, and that's a 2-4.
3, 4, 5.
Yeah, 3, 4, 5, 2, 4, 5, 6, 4, 5. You know, but
No,
elder
no.
bear is still going on about.
You want to make it. You want to make it easy for yourself. That's why you use those.
Yeah, it's a square root.
Right.
It's square function. That's all it is.
Right.
If you're gonna say it, you gotta say it right. Otherwise,
Yeah.
you're gonna get clipped.
Oh,
6, 8,
no.
10.
And if you get clipped, you either carry on about, you know, going and interacting with these guys, or you tell them to fuck off. One of the two.
6, 8, 10.
The latter
scale
is
it
better.
down.
Yeah, it is. And I've actually done everything in the world to get rid of this one in particular. He seems to follow me to Sandy's chat. He's over in Discord under different names and hiding in rooms, and then he'll make a comment in the middle of a conversation about the stupidest things you've ever seen.
It's kind of making it obvious that it gets under your skin.
No, it's not getting on my skin. It's just like, why is he?
Listen, you only need to be really concerned if he starts sending you unsolicited penis pictures.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, that's next.
You know what? That's bad.
Well, I said he's like a children's girlfriend the last time I brought him up. So
that's non-negotiable.
Right.
So look, here's Theo Vaughn. I don't watch him a whole lot, but hey.
All right, I gotta roll after this one.
Yeah, right. I know I gotta sign off too.
But I do have a lot of uncomfort about America's relationship with Israel, the Israeli political leaders. That's what I mean. I believe that group it just feels like a satanic regime. It doesn't seem like, it feels like they just want to cause pain.
Okay.
They just, I mean, they don't even know where all the bodies from Gaza are, and they're already moved on to other places that they are attacking, and that America's associated now with their attacks. And I believe that will come here one day. I don't believe that the Israeli leaders, that they have any intention to stop that. I don't see that they have any care for the American people. It doesn't seem like that. I've never heard that spoken. And I believe that if we don't speak up now, that our children won't have the chance to speak up, either by law or by worse. And that may sound crazy to some people, and that's fine if it does. If it does sound crazy to you and you think I'm crazy on that point of view, that's okay. I don't,
What's he mean by worse, right? You know what he means. Same as I do.
I may disagree with you, but that's okay. I do want to, I worked hard to be able to have a voice for myself. And so I hope at least you just respect that. Or I hope at least you just see that. Like, at least I'm trying to say what I want to say. And I don't understand our government's relationship with Israel's leaders and with Israel's government. I don't understand it.
I don't either.
It feels like there's this war machine, and then our soldiers are put into these spaces, and they're just there to serve an America that they believe in. And it's no knock against them or anything like that. It's just, it just feels like it's causing a lot of pain and fear. And yeah, I don't understand I don't understand Trump's relationship. I don't understand our political, like, why we are so beholden to this government, this Israeli government that just seems to be obsessed with control. And it feels like bloodlust, like they just like, it's not enough. Like after what happened in Gaza, I don't see, to me, I don't see how there could be any other view.
What do you guys think? Now, I know there's veterans here. All right. This cockamamie shit about them merging the U.S. and Israel military.
So we can poison them and get rid of them?
No,
Well, I'm just like, what the fuck? What's that go on? I mean, as it stands now, all right, regulation.
Oh, yeah.
If you pass a ranking officer of a foreign army, are you required to salute them?
No.
No.
Under this, you would.
Wow.
Oh,
Of course you would.
It's okay. Here's the other thing that is kind of fucked up. When I was in Iraq, people were getting in trouble for this because you're not supposed to salute in combat zones.
Right. I know.
Yeah, and then some people, they would just fuck with the officers, like the butter bars, and they would just salute sniper check, and they'd say that, and it's like, oh, that's fucked up. People got in big trouble for that. But yeah, foreign military, I wouldn't even know how to fucking identify them sometimes.
Well, here's the thing too. Would you be subject to order from a foreign officer, from a foreign military?
Not now.
I think the only rule for that would be if that command was over the rule of the United Nations.
If you're in NATO or something, yeah.
But it explicitly prohibits you in the code of conduct to follow the orders of anyone other than a superior United States military officer.
They would probably be given out through your chain of command. You know what I'm saying?
It has to be a moral order too. It has to be a moral order too. It has to, listen, there ain't no way this could be constitutional or work. Right now, I told y'all, man, they're going to do this. And this ain't the United States. This is, like I've said, it's the United States of America. You are never going to vote your way out of this. There's only one way out of this, and that is if you want your way out of this. First step of the matter, do not participate. How do you kill the monster? You stop feeding it. Okay? That's the first thing you have to do.
Or you infiltrate from within.
Well, no, you stop feeding the monster. Stop paying fucking taxes. Next, you really want to hit them hard. Everybody start with the motor vehicle code. Fuck that. Do not register your car. Do not use a driver's license. Put it not for hire on your car. You're not a contract. Contracts have to be voluntary. If you withdraw your registration, it's not theirs anymore. When you register your vehicle, you basically are giving the government your car. You're giving your vehicle to the state, and then they allow you to use it under a certain manner or code. As long as you follow that code, you're allowed to use their vehicle that you paid for and gave them. Isn't that fucked up? Think about that. Stop doing it. That's what feeds the beast.
Yeah, they didn't
They can't arrest everybody. I'm telling you, dudes, they can't arrest everybody.
We need to set a date, right? And when everybody does it, so we can really put a hurt on them at once. Just all go get out.
But think about this. All right, let's suppose that. How long have you been out, Andrew, Cubby?
Oh shit! Like 20 plus years now.
20
Let's see.
Yeah, for me, 20 years.
All right. Let's suppose you had stayed in. Okay. Let's suppose you'd stayed in and almost made, either made a went 20 years total in the thing. But while you're in and you're pretty dedicated at that point, I would think. And they changed over and said, hey, now we're merged over with the Israeli military. What would be your response as somebody who's already in a contract with the United States military, who is now incorporated with itself with somebody who, in the eyes of most, is actually an enemy of the United States? I mean, what the fuck?
I ended up finishing my time, but I was already looking into a conscientious objector before I got out, but I ended up finishing. But I mean, I think I would have definitely looked in that a lot quicker back then. If that had been the case, I'd be like, nah, fuck this, I'm out, period. But I took my honorable discharge and finished my time. But I would have definitely probably looked into conscientious objector and said, no, I don't agree with you. I already didn't agree with a lot of shit to begin with, about my second year. By my second year, I was like, this is a bunch of bullshit. I'm never gonna make the full time because there's so many people and things I don't agree with already. So if it came to that, I'm sure that would have been my decision.
Well, I think a lot of people would look at it differently, especially myself, because I joined in 2000 and I actually
99.
Yeah, well, I did a little over a year in something called DEPS, the Delayed Entry Program system.
Yeah, I did that.
Yeah, and even though it doesn't count as active duty, it still counts, and it doesn't really go on your DD-214, which that motherfucker.
What's it called?
DEPS, Delayed Entry Program, like you sign up a year ahead of time.
Yeah. And I was only 17 at the time, so my parents had to sign off on me, basically saying I was government property at that point. Well, once I went.
Andrew, you're going to go on a rant, aren't you?
No,
just explaining what's going on.
Yeah.
So, yeah, back then, I don't know what my mindset would have been, because when I first went and deployed to combat for the first time, I was like, this is what I signed up for. I don't know who the fuck we're fighting. And then I did it again, and then again after that. And so I don't know. I didn't learn until like my last deployment. And one of the reasons I got out, one of the main reasons, I was like, we're not fighting a fucking war. This isn't a war. This is fucking slaughter. No, we're we're killing innocent people, and there's no agenda. There's no weapons of mass destruction. So when it came to Israel,
yeah, weapons of mass destruction. Now wait a second. I do know this, okay? I do know that Saddam Hussein, and I know this for a fact. Okay, I know that Saddam Hussein had nerve gas.
Oh yes, that was used in. Yeah.
I know this because I've seen it. Well, before it got to him, I saw containers of it in 1984 that were marked to go from Rhine Mine Air Base to Baghdad.
And who produced this gas and gave it to who again? Just one.
What?
Well, who made the gas? I mean, where did it come from?
We did.
Yeah, there you go. That's
United States military.
Yeah, and one of the things I did learn about that.
See, Iraq was our friend. Iraq was our friend. They in fact, here was the propaganda though. This is what got me. There was also this shit called it's like mustard gas, but it's worse because it burns the skin. It's like this sulfuric acid gas or whatever. And the propaganda was, I forget what the fuck was that shit called? Blister agent is what they called it.
Yeah, blood, blister, nerve, and then
and we had these like propaganda pictures of Iraqis that were hit with this by Iranians. But in all reality, I knew full well that was shipped to you. We sent that shit to you. It was the Iraqis did that. Those are Iranians. But nobody know the difference. They look like the same people. They are at one time they were the same people. All of Iraq and Iran at one time were all Persia.
Exactly. Yes. That's so weird to think about too, because I got a buddy who is from. I asked him, hey, where are you from? It's Sean Poyamer. It's his last name. And I said, where are you from? What's the origin of that? He said, oh, Persia. I was like, what? He's like, modern day modern day Middle East, Iran. And actually, I'm trying to bring him on. One of my current students. I was like, that's an interesting last name. Where are you
See,
from?
that's just it. That's not the Middle East. That's Asia. That's Persia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Different. And it got separated. So what century was it, like the 14th century or something?
Yeah,
Just when it
some shit like that. Ottoman Empire or whatever. I don't know.
yeah, it's
Some
bad.
kind of fucking empire or another. There's always, but you got to think about this. For the most part, the Persians and the Iraqis. This is why they're siding with the Iranians against the U.S. And look, man, these people, they don't fuck around. Okay, Iran doesn't fuck around. There's a reason that they've been there for as long as they have. One, they're in an area that's completely defendable from attack in all aspects. They've got the know-how to do it too. I mean, look at all the shit that they got. They got these fast boats that go out there and rip shit apart. Bam, 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 bam.
With the Red Sea, I think, right? Is that what it's called?
You know, I mean, they got that. Oh, their navy's all the way down at the bottom of the sea. Look, man, times have changed. The days of the battleship and all that other fucking nonsense are out there. Get off. Stop. These people, they put all their shit into these missiles. They're knocking your fucking high-tech billion-dollar aircraft out of the air with $10,000 fucking old tech goddamn missiles. I mean, this is where we're at. I'm like, this is some clown act fucking shit, man. It really is. It's turned out that way that this entire fucking thing's just a joke, you know? And here we are living right in the middle of it.
Yeah, I would be, if I was out there and I was in Iran's position, spending as least amount of money possible to defend against aircraft. I would just get a whole bunch of hot air balloons that had some explosives on them and just launch like 10,000 of them per hour or something. And that would just completely fuck up the radar system. Not maybe not the radar, but it would
We don't
definitely
have any. Dude, they've knocked out all the fucking US radar and
the bases there, yeah.
All the bases are gone, dude. The bases are uninhabitable. They've flattened them. They knocked out the US radar in the first couple of days of this shit, man. It's a shit show. We're not winning nothing. We can't even get our shit close to it.
we shouldn't even be joining over there. We just fucking should have left before we even got there.
Why was we even in it? Why did this even go down? And it's all because of that fucking orange buffoon in the White House right now. Being, I don't care whether it was under duress or not. You know?
I tend to think this would happen because whether it was him or not, honestly, it's at the behest of Israel when you get down to the crux of it. So
well,
whether it's Trump or
went horsing. Look, they went horsing for George Bush to do it. How long ago did we hear what's his nuts going bomb, 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 bomb Iran, right?
Yeah.
All that fucking bullshit. I mean, this asshole been trying to get us to go after Iran for years. Okay, for years.
Yeah.
We just now got somebody that was dumb enough and blackmailable enough to do the fucking shit and be that stupid.
Well, that's I agree. I agree. But I think it would have happened either way.
He's drank the fucking Kool-Aid. He doesn't like to hear no. He doesn't.
I think at the end of the day, it's all to expedite to get us under the AI governance and all that. I mean, they're just tightening the strap on all our freedoms. When it's all said and done, that's what the goal is. I guarantee you, 2030 is real and it's coming soon.
To a theater near you.
Yeah, you're gonna be the theater.
Yeah. Oh, so you brought up you wanted to be a conscientious objector.
Possibly, yeah.
Do you know the most famous soldier in World War II who was a conscientious objector?
Yep, I can name him. Hang on, he's from just down here in Lynchburg,
Virginia.
Dawson, what's his name? Shit. Oh, what I do say?
Richard Dawson. No, I'm just kidding.
No.
I'm joking.
No, he was at Hacksaw Ridge. That movie, Hacksaw
Oh,
Ridge.
that movie.
Yeah. What's his last name? Isn't his last name Dawson? Yeah.
No, Roger knows apparently.
What is it, Roger?
No, I was thinking of somebody else actually. Audrey Murphy was.
No. Oh, he got the Congressional Medal of Honor. Yeah, but he was not a non-combatant. He wasn't a conscientious objector. No.
And my dad actually told me that when I was younger. I didn't do research.
What was that guy's name? Hang on a second. I'll find out.
What made him so famous? Well,
Audrey Murphy's a singer.
Well, oh, okay. You're saying famous. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did.
Desmond Doss. That was his name. Yeah.
So
he was a Seventh-day Adventist. Okay. He was a Seventh-day Adventist. And he was from down here in Lynchburg, Tennessee, or Lynchburg, Virginia, just south of here. And he went in, he enlisted because, the U.S. was in World War II. And he got sent to the Pacific. And he went as a medic. Now, he said he went through hell in basic training because he would not pick up a rifle. They tried to court-martial him out and shit. And his dad, to the dismay of his father, both of his sons enlisted. But the problem, and the dad was a veteran of World War I. He lost a lot of friends in World War I. In those days, you know how you could have the buddy system now, or I don't know if they still have that.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of guys from the same town go together. They would go together, to war, World War I. They would all go and they would be like putting all in the same unit. So he was against it. But anyways, this guy, he didn't want to hurt anybody. He thought it'd be better if he could help people. And so anyway, at this battle called Hacksaw Ridge, at this place called Hacksaw Ridge in the Pacific, this dude unloaded 47 fucking people by himself under enemy fire, under enemy Japanese fire. Everybody else had been retreated, and there was a bunch of wounded still on the battlefield. And he went out there and got all these people single-handedly over a period
Forrest
of time.
Gump?
Huh?
Was he Forrest Gump?
Oh well, man, he did. He died like just a few years ago, but there's an interview with him at the end. There's a movie about it, and at the end of it, he says, "Yeah, I just kept saying, Lord, give me strength to get one more." And
I gotta find Bubba.
He's gonna have to get another one. I'd have to get another one. And finally, he's that was pretty crazy, man. That's pretty crazy. And he didn't use a gun at all. He wouldn't even pick one up. It was wild.
Yeah, the thing about being a conscientious objector is that my buddy Shane successfully did it. But the thing is, they treat you like shit until you get out. Like you have to do every extra duty. They put you on every guard duty. They just treat you like crap because they don't want they don't want you to do it, basically, or they want to make your life miserable. It's like anything else. When you disagree with anything in the military, they want to make your life miserable until you capitulate to what they say.
Yeah, that's
it takes a strong mind. Don't get me wrong. Like the people who have done it, it takes a strong mind because they're going to give you hell until the day you leave, until you get your walking papers. So
I got away with a lot of shit. I did. I got away with a lot of shit. I did. Well, and it was crazy because at just the next echelon up from me, like I'm talking about like the company officers, company grade officers and shit, they relied on me. So they would put up with me.
Yeah.
They would put up with me. They would overlook things. Like you know, urinalysis tests and shit. They would be like, you know, they just make me like
skip it for today.
yeah, they'd make me exempt because I knew what the fuck I was doing. You know, I was good at what I did, and they relied on that. So, okay. You want to see something really good? Do you like the song "Sweet Home Alabama"?
If it wasn't overplayed so much. No, I do like it.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it is overplayed, but I mean, like sometimes people make a different rendition of it. You know, that's kind of interesting.
All right, I gotta go after this one though.
All right,
for sure.
So this is, all right, you're gonna love this. This is Mike Huckabee performed a rendition of "Sweet Home Alabama" at the 2026 commencement ceremony of the Yeshiva University, where the lyrics were changed to promote Greater Israel propaganda.
Doesn't he play bass or something?
Yeah.
I think I've seen it.
You guys are gonna love it.
They ruined this good song, is what you're saying.
No, Roger, that's really a negative thing to say.
That's just like your opinion, man.
That's antiseptic anyways, bro. What's up? Why you gotta be all antiseptic and shit, man? What's up?
I'm just thinking of how they ruined a good song. That's it.
What up, my boy? Oh, have fun here. All right, hang on a second. Look at there. Look at the dude on the fucking guitar over here. Holy sheep shit.
The bass. Slapping the bass.
Holy fucking Shylock. Look at that guy.
Wow. That's gotta, wow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm going, you know, I'm looking at that like, you know, there he is. Oh my God. Dude, I'm telling you right now, it's him.
Thank God they didn't play Freebird.
Oh, no, come on, man.
Well, I'm just saying we would be here all night.
Well, if I'd have got off here earlier, I would have played my guitar a little bit tonight, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna eat some donuts and go to bed. But anyway,
what the fuck?
We're going back to the way.
Going back to the holy city.
Whatever it takes, I'll get on the next flight.
These fucking people don't even believe in God. What?
Rewind that a little bit. Did you see that guy? He was like perplexed by the bubbles. Just before, right here. Look at that guy down there on the left. He's like, what the hell? It's like he's crapping his pants or something.
What is this? What is that?
What is going on here?
I got the bubbles and they're flying around. I'm supposed to be entertained by bubbles. What are you doing? I paid $4.99.
I forgot to put my
I could have been
aids.
down at Mitzvah's eating some good matzah tonight. Sorry. I was going to say something that would be just. Do we really want to watch this whole
It happens to me all the time.
I don't want to watch this.
Hey, all right, so I have to go and get another type of medical checkup for like pre-op surgery on my left hand.
You got HIV?
What's wrong with you now?
I can't straighten out my fucking pinky. The tendon is retracting back, so I have to have surgery. But they're sending me
with a hammer a couple times.
They're sending me to Stanford this time. The VA is not sending me because they're going to do like this certain procedure the VA doesn't do. Anyways, they're asking this big questionnaire, and it says drug use. So not currently, but then it's like, and then it says marijuana, methamphetamine, ecstasy, heroin, cocaine, IV, prescription drug misuse, or other. And why the fuck is marijuana on there?
Just putting on you.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, and this is what people don't understand too. Marijuana is a slang term. Okay? Remember that. It's cannabis.
Yeah, get them.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of anyone that's been charged with possession of smack?
Nope.
No. But what is that a slang term for?
Heroin, I think, isn't it?
Heroin, right? And so what do they put on the charge?
Smack. No, I'm just
Yeah,
kidding.
they put possession of heroin.
You got cereal?
So yeah, there it
Got
is.
arrested
It's
for
in the
cereal.
wording. It's in the wording. Marijuana. What do you mean?
Well, it just goes back to
I had cannabis. Okay, but you don't say that. You just say I didn't have marijuana. What are you talking about?
Never heard of her.
It's back in that one part of Half Baked when Dave Chappelle's up on stage at the Narcotics Anonymous meeting, and
You ever
I'm
sucked dick for coke?
No, I'm addicted to marijuana.
Marijuana.
It
And,
literally means Mary Jane. Mary Jane or Mary, yeah. The A on Juan. Jane is the female version of John.
Juan's the Mexican version, right?
Right. Juan and Juana. Juana is Jane in Spanish and Mexican or
One of a million.
Because you're one in a million girls.
If you're ever in Austin, Texas,
girls.
there's a really good Mexican joint called 1 in a Million.
Awesome.
Austin.
I gotta go there. That sounds good.
I like that song. You like that song? She's
I don't know if I
one
know
in a
it.
million girls.
Who sings it?
Shit.
See? Put you on the spot.
No, it's like a one hit for this band, ain't it?
Yeah. You remember who it was? You remember the song?
This is a question for D-Man.
Yeah, I'll find it. Hold on, I'll find it.
Well,
It'd be better than listening to that fucking Huckabee song. I'm telling you right
The
now.
only thing I could say, Saab, is I want to have Jesse's girl.
Oh boy.
Oh,
that guy
Rick
just came here.
Springfield.
Rick, that dude just toured here like, I don't know, a couple weeks or months ago. I was like, holy crap.
Why can't I find a rodent like that? I wish I had
Rick Springfield.
Jesse's squirrel. Oh, all right. So I'm gonna find this song.
Guess who else they announced is coming here in a couple of weeks? David Lee Roth.
The one and only guy.
All right.
He's also headlining Traverse City, Michigan at the Cherry Festival.
This was a band called The Tubes.
Oh, there you go. Mr. Sidewinder got it.
Yeah.
She's a beauty.
She's a beauty. We'll go out with this song. Hold on. It's a good one.
Uh-oh. They're going to let you pull it off?
Oh, let me pull it off all the time.
Whoa, nudity. Whoa, she's got some big feet. Nipple.
No way.
Yeah, way.
Yeah.
This is risque.
And don't be shy.
Oh yeah, I do remember it.
Cause you will not believe your eyes. She's right here behind the glass.
It's as bad as I remember.
You're gonna like her, but she's got class. You can look inside another world. You get to talk to a pretty girl. She's everything you dream about. She's a beauty. She's a beauty.
Some eyes wide shut.
Well, this was a 1983 music video, so keep that in mind.
Yeah, it is awesome for a 1983 music video.
Yeah, I mean, this is what?
I was just a wee little lad.
That was pretty good, man. Have you ever heard that song?
I do recall it now that you play it.
It was really popular on MTV too. This video actually made.
Oh yeah, it was. It's pretty hot. Yeah. Oh boy. Look at that.
You can say anything you like, but you can't touch the merchandise. She'll give you every penny's worth, but it will cost you $1.
Quite the outfit.
Step outside your little world. You can talk to a pretty girl. She's everything you dream about.
Boy, he's got titty drums.
They're showing boobies up.
Yeah, man, you got titty drums on here. Slapping the skins.
It said vicious guitar solo. Did you see that?
in the closed captions. Oh, cats.
Ooh, cave girl.
Ooh. Hold that.
It's so bad that YouTube don't even care if you play it.
Ooh, they're grooming that. They're grooming that kid. That's what's up.
Oh yeah.
What are you doing next? A little Rick Astley, a little Rick Rolling or something? This is like
right. Oh, shit. This little Rick Astley.
Boobies.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
What the hell?
Mer boobies. Oh, yeah.
I'm old Greg. Of course, it's a dude. They're all dudes. All the women are dudes, and all the dudes are girls.
Now you can see why we were attracted to MTV.
Oh yeah.
That song in particular reminds me of
back when it was actually music
good old
television.
Becky. Good old Becky. Yeah, when it was music television, and then it turned into rap television. And
look at one of the most popular VJs they had is now on Fox News. Kennedy, a Jew.
No, is that
a Jew?
Yeah, I know.
That makes me ask a question: Is Diamond Dave a Jew too?
Let me tell you something I just saw recently. Well, let me finish this playing out. Remind me about Diamond Dave. Diamond Dave.
No, he's an old man. Yeah, I remember that guy.
Suck the life right out of that poor guy, man.
You know what video scared the crap out of me when I was younger?
What's that?
I think it was Genesis, Land of Confusion. It's either Genesis or Phil Collins.
Oh, yeah, I love that.
I know, but that video was crazy, man.
All right, so I got to tell you about that video.
Oh, yeah,
right?
Diamond Dave, yeah.
All right, so there was in Diamond Dave. Okay, right.
Oh, God.
In fact, I know I can find it on here, probably. We had this shit going around when that video came out called Yellow Sunshine.
Yeah, because of the puppets.
It was micro dots of mescaline.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it was mescaline extract. And it was on these little tiny, I don't know how to explain it, man. It kind of looked like they were maybe twice the size. Yeah, they were twice the size of one of them little balls that's inside of a contact cold capsule, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they was little tiny. You put them on your tongue. They were they would dissolve in your mouth. You just put it on your tongue and let it dissolve. Put it under your tongue, let it dissolve. Man, let me tell you something. First time I dropped one of those, man, it was crazy.
Yeah, I know.
Well, one day I was tripping on those, me and my friend, and we decided we was going to be watching MTV. We skipped school and went home and watched MTV instead of going to school.
Never done that.
Man, that was crazy. Anyway, I remember we were tripping, and that video came on. Wait, we might have been out of school by then. That might have been years later, a few years later. because I know we were tripping on Yellow Sunshine, and that video came on, and I was like, "Oh my fucking god!" And this is before you had any there was no way to rewind or anything. You just had, there it was.
Yeah, just played it
There's
out.
no TiVo.
So no, not yet. No. You could possibly, if you knew somebody that knew how to hook it up, you could have
VCR it.
hooked up to it. But let me tell you, that was a complicated fucking mess,
Oh,
wasn't
yeah.
it? For real?
Remember the beta machines they first came out with? Oh my god, big tapes. Yeah. Are you looking up
No.
Genesis now?
Oh.
Are you going to play them? Because Sally
Yeah,
wants you to play.
no, I'm not looking that up. I was looking up.
But Cubby was scared.
Oh yeah, I was looking up. Okay, so David Lee Roth.
Reagan.
Yeah.
Listen, he needs to.
Yeah, Masks. My bad.
How old is that fucking guy? Hi, how you doing there, Scott?
Rick Astley, a little bit of a Rick roll going.
Andrew, mute, man.
You're underwater.
Yeah.
What did you say, Rick Astley? What's up, man?
Okay, this was terrible.
Oh shoot!
Okay.
Sorry, I was.
Oh.
Yeah, I was sitting back on my phone. Sorry, I was delayed on my phone. Yeah, I'll mute.
He's talking to somebody else, I think.
So this is David Lee Roth.
I wish
Today.
they all could
This
be
was-
down for you.
This was on May the 5th. This was posted May the 5th. Whoop, shit. I did it again. I always fucking do that.
That video is weird too, actually.
Which one?
What's that?
The one Rogers, California.
California Girls. Yeah.
Yeah.
California. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's not the name of the song, but yeah.
Yeah, no. What is the name of that song?
California Girls.
Is that the name of the song?
Yeah,
That's what it's called. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought there was a different name to it. All right.
Covered.
Wow, you want to look into some wild shit, man. Who's been down the Manson rabbit hole?
Someone. I haven't been all the way down, but I get the gist of what it is.
Charles Manson?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have. I watched.
If I had told you guys I had a Charles Manson smoking a joint tattoo on the back of my leg, would you believe me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good
I
'cause
watched.
it's true.
It's true. Cubby.
It is true.
Oh man.
It is so
I recently watched the
He has the
most.
swastika on his forehead too.
Yeah, he's
No,
dead now,
no,
but
no.
Oh,
It's worse.
but I
Wait.
watched the most recent interview he did. Like it was like official
Uh-huh.
interview from like 1992 or something like that.
Yeah.
And the dude actually doesn't sound crazy. Just what he did was crazy.
Well, that was an act. He was putting on an act.
Yeah, it could have
dude,
been.
is David Lee Roth really still? I mean, I know he's still performing. Is that him
That's
right
it.
there?
Yeah, dude.
That's it.
He's coming here in like a
No,
couple of
front
weeks.
man for
Is
what?
that this year? Like new?
Yeah,
Eddie
yeah.
Van Halen's dead, man.
He's as bad as Iggy
Yeah,
Pop,
he is.
dude. I'm telling you. Look at that.
Yeah, he might be worse actually.
He might be, worse and older, right?
Yeah, I've heard a couple. If you're
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
play this,
listen,
just listen to it. It's bad.
Listen to this.
It's because he doesn't really sing.
Yeah, he lets the crowd sing.
He does. Yeah.
Yeah, let me get the latest real quick. Hold on.
Is he trying to be sexy and it's like it's going to scare women off, man? I'm telling
You can't hardly find anywhere he's singing because, like Scott said, he lets the crowd sing because he's
Yeah,
he
he
sounds
does
so
that
bad
class.
now.
hmm That's what what's his name does from Motley Crue too.
Oh,
He
yeah,
can't sing
Vince
any of
Neil.
that stuff anymore.
He was
seen-
having a seizure. He wasn't really dancing. It was just.
Dude,
kind
I
of-
seen the Vince Neil band once, and oh my gosh, that
The
was-
Vince Neil band.
Yeah, it was when he broke off from Motley Crue for a short
Yeah,
period of time.
and
It
he was doing the same
terrible.
thing like when he was like super fat and super can't
Yeah,
sing.
yeah.
Dude, when I was a
It was
kid,
bad. It
watching,
was about like if you saw him, he looked like he's about ready to die. He looked like Elvis. He was like fat and sweating. It's like those guys
Yeah.
fall over to him.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find that, man. There was just a video out I saw recently, and I can't find it now. And he was, oh, it sounded
So-
bad. And
So
he had
Cubby
a-
Bear.
you
he
guys
had a
hold on.
tour-
Oh,
he
go
should tour. He should tour with what the fuck's her name? Yoko Ono.
Oh man.
Now,
Just fun.
go back and watch the video "Jump" by Van Halen and compare it to that. and tell me that's the same dude. Come on, be honest with you. It's like two different worlds. Dude.
Yeah, minus the spandex.
Yeah.
And some agility.
And everyone should thank God that he's not wearing spandex anymore. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Thanks.
Yes.
Well, we can thank NASA for spandex, right?
I was just gonna say, Covey, you said that video scares you, that MTV video, but like my sister you're about my sister's age, and she's to be scared of One by Metallica.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of
they're dropping all the bombs and stuff.
Yeah, speaking of war.
Yeah, Diamond Dave sucks, man. I heard him, and he looks really bad too.
Well, I heard he's an honorary Jew now or something.
Whoa, nice.
Well, who said he wasn't one to begin with? You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, Roth that's Jewish.
That's in German, yeah, isn't it?
Let's see if we can find some information about him.
I'm sure at one time the last part of it was child.
We'll look on Jewish
child.
He was doing a podcast. Remember, he was doing a podcast.
Oh, really?
That was his thing, yeah, for a while.
Man, let it go.
Oh, he's not letting it go, dude. I hear it all the time.
I think Sammy Hagar
David Lee Roth in concert.
Touring too.
Is he?
I believe so.
Yeah, at least he can still kind of sing though. He can still kind of sing.
He's probably better than David Lee Roth.
He's way better. Yeah.
Yeah.
He can't sing.
He knows his limitations.
But he's really like, well, dude, he's been just drinking rum for his whole life. Yeah, his own rum.
Hard, isn't he?
He's fucking 70. He's 70 years old, bro.
And he looks like he's 60, actually.
But I think he like I said, he knows his limitations.
Dude, I'm 60. Are you telling me David Lee Roth looks better than me?
No, I was talking about Sammy. Sammy Hagar.
Yeah,
Sammy Hagar. No, Sammy.
Yeah, Sammy's I like Sammy.
He stays young, man. Like
this is where I had a problem. This is where I had a real bad problem. Okay. I like Sammy Hagar.
All right.
Yeah, I like them.
And I liked Van Halen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get the.
It's like it's one of those. It's one of those like. Do you like the Sammy era, or do you like the
They
Roth era?
They call it Sam Halen. Is like.
I mean, it was bound to happen because let's face it, David Lee Roth was a fucking egomaniac.
Yep.
I feel, I think he was that. He was a great front man. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I saw Van Halen with
probably one of the best.
Yeah, he was a great front man.
Yep.
Great range in vocals and shit. Then, not now. He's terrible now. But every pipe organ without cleaning right gets wore out. I guess. So,
yep.
That was good. And like I said, I like Sammy Hagar too. I always thought his lyrics were pretty cool. His music was pretty good. And then he goes on and mixes up with Van Halen. And I was like, well, okay. So I grudgingly accepted it because I liked both, but I wasn't sure how I felt about it being mixed together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was good, as a solo artist, and then he joined a band that you liked. And that must have been, really crazy, especially, being a fan of both,
Yeah. Hard Van Halen bands made fun of the Hagar.
It was the only version that I seen live was Van Hagar, but it was good still.
Yeah, remember what was that?
Yeah.
Crystal Pepsi?
Crystal clear.
The Crystal Pepsi commercial.
The gravy was the best part. The crystal clear cake.
Well, that was the SNL skit. Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah.
I gotta roll, guys. I stayed.
I'm getting ready to get off.
Have a good one.
Later, Kevin.
I'm getting ready to get off here myself, guys.
So, weather. I'm telling you.
Anybody got any last requests?
You gonna play a song out?
No, just I found this was pretty cool. I thought about this. Was you here when that Hobie guy was here or whatever his name was?
Earlier? No, I don't think.
Yesterday. On yesterday's.
I didn't catch the whole show yesterday.
Hobie? Who's Hobie?
What the hell? He was some guy. He claimed to be. He's actually a painter. he claimed to be a builder, and I caught him as full
I
of
heard
shit.
some of it. Yeah, at the end,
Like,
I was listening to it. Yeah, he
oh
was
my
annoying. I wanted to strangle him after.
Does he not understand how bubble levels work?
No, it's not that. He was like going on about shipbuilders and how there's no way there could have been a previous civilization here. It was all they're lying about that stuff. He's a painter. He does construction work. Yeah, no, but he just rubbed Saab the wrong way and kept talking. He was drinking too. I'm pretty sure of it. Yeah.
So here's what I got in response for somebody like that. This is pretty cool. What did I do with it? Thought I put it on here. Here it is.
Hey man, just want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up. You gotta shut the fuck up. And this current time is just one of those times you gotta shut the fuck up. I don't think you're a bad person. I just don't want to hear you talking anymore. You gotta shut the fuck up.
That's cute. It's just about that time for you to just shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Listen, I want to thank everybody. Ida Hat, thank you for your donation to the channel. And I did thank also there's a couple other people. Let's see.
Tammy.
Yeah, Tamara, she's a big supporter of the channel. Thank you much. It's helping out. The bill for the fucking StreamYard's coming up in about a month, so I gotta get money together so that we can keep on keeping on, at least for that. At least help portionately. If you enjoy the show, don't feel obligated, but if you can, I was looking, if everybody watching just threw $1, that would halfway do it. Fuck. You know what I'm saying?
How much were you paying per stream? I'm paying 130, I think 39 for restream, like every 6 months or something.
Yeah, it's something like that for me too. I forget. It's on my invoice in one of my emails here.
They just tend to take it out and not even ask me. Like, where'd my money go?
Yeah, right. Oh, and also Deborah, thank you for your donation too. Very, very much appreciated. She sends me all kinds of things, food for thought. And it's like, man, I wish I had time of the day to watch all of everything she sends to me. A lot of times she sends me stuff and I'm like, oh yeah, I seen that. But I like it because I'm going, oh, cool. Now she knows about that shit too. All right. So I see she's on the right trail. She's on the right ticket. Deborah's come a long way, I think, in also coming out of that left-right paradigm, realizing that we're not going to have some guy in government come save you from fucking government. That's ridiculous.
Wait, Trump's not going to save us? Trump's not going to save us? Oh, it's crazy.
And you can pretty much kiss that off. That's not going to happen.
Well, think about it. We have somebody that's in the True Social that can give us some feedback every once in a while.
It's something well, I don't know. Do you have to? I don't think you have to pay to have that because look, the Trump phone comes with that already loaded on it.
Oh,
$600. These people, yeah. Or can you imagine having a Trump phone? Or how about a Trump? Right? How about one of them Trump watches? Did you see the debacle about the fucking Trump watches?
No.
Oh my God, these people, they paid like $600 for a fucking watch, a Trump exclusive watch. This thing came from someplace in China. It was missing the T in Trump.
Just a rump?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, dude, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
It's not a Rolex, you're saying, Bob, is what you're saying?
I'll tell you what.
It's a Trollex. It's a Trollex.
Yeah, Trollex. I like that. I like that. Hang on.
Yeah, actually, you should really
See,
market that.
You fucking people are the reason I stay on here so long. God damn.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Because I heard a couple. He was scared of like a video, and I was like, oh, that reminds me of that one video.
Which video? Oh, that
Okay.
video.
One.
I'm trying to find more on this.
My sister was scared. She's like, turn it off, Scott. I'm like, you're scared?
Watching that music video, thought she was in surgery or something, and
No, she just used to get so scared of it, like because it used to come on every morning too. It's crazy, like before
MTV
school.
played the hell out of that video.
Yeah, in middle school.
And do that every time I forget to share the screen.
It's called trauma-based mind control.
There we go. All right, so let me.
It's a good album, though. It is.
All right, now I can do it. Here we go.
Oh, the Trump X. I mean, what do you call it?
RUMP. It says rump.
We had expected that it would have the integrity of the President of the United States.
It's a fact check. Oh, yeah, it's hilarious.
Figured it would have the integrity of the President of the United States, and so they show his big old fucking ass.
It shows his rump.
Yeah, blame it on the tent peg. Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's terrible, isn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, those people paid a lot of money for that fucking watch. And I'm looking, where's the fucking, there should be, let's see, what is this? Is that, no, it's just a picture. Yeah, these people paid a lot of money for that fucking watch. Look, his buddy Elon scrubbed that out of here.
Is it 24 karat or 18 karat gold or something? No.
It's just
No,
shit.
dude, it's Chinese garbage, bro.
Look,
China.
It's Chinese fucking garbage. Exactly. It's overpriced Chinese fucking garbage.
Well, you were talking about the phone, bro, and did you hear about how they made the phone like it was like a 2019 phone?
Yeah,
Like,
it's
it was
like a, you can get one for
it's
like
an old
$100.
Yeah, it's like the old school version of a old phone, like a Nokia or something.
Well,
yeah,
you
but
know,
did you see his shoes though? For real, like he put out shoes, and they were like the ugliest shoes ever, like 10 years ago.
you talking about those golden tennis shoes?
Yeah, whatever those were. Yeah, that was so
The
ugly.
golden tennis shoes. I've got a golden tennis shoe. Listen, this guy, he is so. All right, so what the?
How do people fall for it though, bro? For real, how do they do it? How do they do that?
People are stupid, dude. Half of them. Swear to God.
Well, see, even when he was popular in his ideals and shit, like when I was kind of like biting his shit, going, okay, what's this guy about, right?
In like 2016,
I still found it, regardless of his policies and what he wanted to do. The locker up thing, that was like, okay, now do you see? Now do you guys see?
Yeah.
He's like, oh, never mind. She's good people. We don't care about that anymore. I'm like, motherfucker.
Like,
okay. I see
kind of
what's
saw
going
it coming. Yeah.
Okay. I see what's going on with this guy. All right. So, the thing though with him is that I hate a self-promoter. Okay. I guess hate's a strong word. I find it cringy.
Just like
when somebody wants to talk about how great they are and how they're the best at doing something or whatever else. I respect modesty. I do. Let someone else sing your praises. Let them say the complimentary things about you. Don't do it yourself. If you have to do it yourself, they're not real. That's sad.
So don't put a gold statue of yourself out in front of your golf course.
God damn, can you believe it?
Can you believe
For real? Can you believe
it? I can't believe the statue of him and Epstein, man. In front of the mall. That's a horrible statue.
I'm just saying, what a garbage ass fucking shit heel. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
Who wants to do that? You know?
He's the biggest hype man for himself. He's the biggest troll hype man. He's a hype man, for himself, like constantly. That's all he does.
He has an art for exaggeration, that's for sure.
Even if it's the same guy. You think it's the same guy from the 80s?
I don't fuck no.
I mean,
maybe not.
At this point, it just seems like
at this point,
maybe not.
It doesn't matter. Does it matter though? At this point in time, No,
it does not matter.
Is there anything like what I'm saying? There's not. What are our options? What at this point? are the options? Okay, let's weigh that out for a minute. Okay, and then I'm going to get out of here, but let's weigh that out for a minute. What are the options? What can we do? We've been trying to vote and
definitely can't vote ourselves out of the situation.
That doesn't do nothing, does it?
No.
Because a certain tribe of people seem to have their claws into everything.
Which tribe would that be?
Well, like you were saying earlier, you were like, just don't pay taxes, okay, and don't pay your registration,
right?
Okay, or just ignore it, or just ignore it is what I think.
Right.
Just it'll go away, you know. Things go away when you ignore them. If everyone ignores something, it goes away. Like TikTok. TikTok, just don't do it. That's
by the
what
way,
that's what I say.
Yeah, Keith is going on TikTok debating Muslims, man. I don't know what the problem. I don't know why, but
okay, every action there's an equal and opposite
reaction to that.
So, what would you think be the response? Let's say we get a mass of people that just say, you know what, fuck this. Pretty soon everybody goes, you know what, fuck this. Because look, pretty soon it's going to come down to some real hard knock decisions. Pay these ridiculous fucking fees and taxes and shit, or feed your children. Feed your families, feed yourself.
Or it's like a mandate too. It's like either you go along with it or you don't. A mandate is not a law.
Exactly.
So
that's right.
You know what I mean? Same kind of thing. You know, do the opposite.
All contracts are voluntary. Okay, and rights and we're at the individual. You have the right to do anything you really want to, as long as you don't cause loss, injury, or harm.
Yeah.
Whatever action you do that is not wrong is right. Natural law. It's really simple. Man cannot create law. You don't kill someone, that's a violation of their right to exist. Stop. You know, it's real simple shit to understand. Right? But then they go and complicate everything with these statutes and edicts and mandates and whatever else. Well, a contract has to be voluntary. I don't agree. I don't volunteer with your contract. I don't consent.
Consent, yeah, exactly. I feel like your son should be here.
You want to attack this fictitious entity right here, this corporate entity. Well, that's there it is. Go ahead. I'm not them. I'm the living man. That's not me.
No, you're not a contract. You're not.
Burn the corporate fiction.
Right. That's my son.
I've heard of him.
That's what I said. I was like, he needs to be here right now. We're talking about exactly the same stuff that he talks about all day.
Oh man, we'd be here for more. We'd be here for way too long.
I know. All right, guys. Peace.
All right.
Love you all.
Thanks for coming up, Scott. Roger, thank you for coming up tonight. Had a good time with you, man. You're all right. I love busting your balls.
Thanks. You know, I'm working at the meat factory.
Andrew, you're a meat packer. Wow.
Yeah. Nothing like Arby's roast beef, I'm telling you.
Okay. Well, at least you could be a fudge packer. But
No, I haven't done that.
Meat packer, huh? Okay.
Well, we do have the meats.
I've heard that. The roast beef, you know.
Yeah, one of my managers actually said if I promote it on there, he's not promoting Flat Earth on. So don't promote Arby's on his channel.
Saw OnlyFans page, and at first I thought it was an Arby's commercial, but all right.
All right. Go get out of here.
All right, brother, I gotta get out of here. Let me do the sign off. As we always like to say, don't forget, Lord loves the working man. Don't never ever trust Whitey. See your doctor and get rid of him, because he'll probably kill you. And if it's better to shit in the sink than it is to sink in the shit. We'll see you next time on Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. Good night, everybody. And Deborah, thank you so much for your donation. You're a sweetheart.